Announcement for triple jumpers. The triple jump will be at 2:45, not 3:45. So the triple jump. The event will take place at 2:45 and not 3:45. Once again, all of you taking in the longer, we will make our way from the top place. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the BFTTA Open Indoor Stadium. Shortly we'll begin with the welcome and the drills at 10:30. And in the foyer you will see that we have Vince, the Prince of Sporting Attire, with all his goods. Feel free to make your way and see what deals he has. Briefing to you shortly, just to make sure you don't miss out on any of the deals that he has for Christmas. And there's no like that for the long term. On the entry sheet, we hope that everyone has listened. We have Harry Maughan from Eagles Bay FC, Anytime Edobo from Tasmanian Areas, Alice Gandry from City of Norwich, Francesca Rapatini from Winchester and District AC, Camille Aricotani from Tasmanian Areas, Mike Fosey from Walton AC, Steph Irish from Radley and Club, Ali Besson from BFTTA Academy, Sophia Templeton from Beverly Walton AC, and Haley Elwood from Winchester and District AC. This is the first pool of the Long-Term Second Pool will begin at 11:45. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we have with us the Vince and Prince's Tournament on air. And we just ask Vince what deal the special from the Hospital Business. Vince, over to you.
Okay, yeah. But the thing is, I can't really do much with it anyway, but I'll check it out, I'll see. But hopefully that ball would.
And what time are you here till?
5 o'clock.
Okay, so Vince and Prince are calling back in the 5 o'clock. Feel free to make your way back from all day. And a friendly reminder that if you have not checked your sites, please ensure that you have the Christmas tree sites that Vince has just informed you has a good supply. So we want to get to the event and then you are refused to repeat it to the other ones. So make sure you have the Christmas tree sites so we can get the next one.
Thank you very much.
And please now the first track event on the day, the 113 barrels. I have 6 athletes on my list, I see 5. In lane 1, we have Haley Elwood. In lane 2, Emma Frisley. In lane 3, Francesca Rapatini. In lane 5, Chloe Pratt. And in lane 6, We did not face Sophie Olden by John C. Freeman, so he will be on the first amendment for that night.
Number 327, Amelia Hall, call B, number 327, Amelia Hall.
I also saw the banner. Yeah, that's got to be the banner.
So before we begin, let's just get this place on nice and warm and show our appreciation for all of those officials, our sponsors, our photo finish experts who are helping to make this event a success. So let's get the next one with a nice round of applause for all the officials that made this event possible. Thank you. Round of applause as we get to today's time. Thank you, especially for your ongoing support for that event. Ali Aldrich and Frisbee, Francesca Dini, Chloe Palace and Lynn Kempley are athletes for the first 63-year-olds continent. You can see the results on the winner of the track spectator. If I'm not mistaken, that was Chloe Palace, I believe, that they will take the lead there. I think that should, it's a good confirmation on that. Yes, indeed, it's Chloe Palace that took the victory there. We'll be Bentley in second place. And already third. So you can see the times for Chloe Palace, 10.09. Billy Henley, 10.27. And Henry, 10.52. A reminder for Triple athletes that event will take at 2:45, not 3:45. Again, alteration. The triple will take place at 2:45 and not 3:45. Great to see the results coming up so quickly on the scoreboard. That's great. And kudos to the officials. Made that greatly appreciated. Let's move on to the second hurdles of the list. Three hurdles in lane 2. Lily March from Basel Institute. In lane 3, Ruby Mayfairs from Paul Brothers. In lane 4, Now Paul in Chelsea Farm from Salford MC, and in 6, Selena Junior Evans from Bradford is number 15, 63. Special thank you to Don and Joe for the Jessica hurdles. Really appreciate the grandstand assisting. George, thank you very much for your participation. There we go with Chelsea the drivers, and Chelsea's flaw will be very strong in the lane line from the inside coming through very strong. It is under 9-5-0. Ready on it. And results from William Hartman take the 9.49. Chelsea Clark, we take the 9.70. Ruby Phelps, 10.45. And Raquel Ward, 10.4. Murphy from ROFC in lane 2, Matt Smith from BFTTA in lane 4, Sarah Wester from Tunbridge HC, and lane 7, Ian Oliver from Grove Students. Well, here we go with the three, and very strongly outside Ian Oliver. Ian Oliver from Grove Students. Time 9.4 minutes. And those are the wide rated under 17s. Great to see Sarah Wester representing the Masters. Well done.
Like the final early place in the pool, me, final other rest of the pool, Trey Cordes, Casper, Thomas, and David Shortridge. Thank you very much.
Off that. Apart from swapping numbers and running the middle distance as well. Let me know if that's I'm not going to do 400 up and back. I can do that.
Two athletes for race 4. Number 15, we have Bertie Lee from BFTTA in lane 4, and in lane 5, Wall.
Run some of them. He was like, yeah. And then he went to the
Perfectly in on that. Walking head. Right as he comes through it, the 14th will be there. Perfectly on Martin's side. And there also Alan Ward.
Maybe I come. This scene right here. But then when you see him in the ring, it's like, you're like,
Very special due to Steve's George, City, and Don Ward. Just in the moment, we made it to the George, City, and Don.
Sometimes they do it. They start really what we booked onto. Rematch in the following weekend is the British Masters.
Once again, reminded that the triple jump will now be taking place at 2:45. lost 3.1. I repeat. The triple jump will now be taking place at 2.45 and lost 3.1.
Trying to make it sound more
Extra spin. Right, I'll come to you later.
For film costs, if you report to the administrator desk, please. Film costs, if you report to the administrator desk. Thank you. The guardian of Charlotte Fox. Film costs, the guardian of Charlotte Fox, if you report to the administrator desk, please.
me, Sam, Steve Vernon, some other guy from Egypt.
Egypt! First race will be Sophia Digital, also we have
You know what? When you're happy to be there, that's like the best one. You can't be disappointed. Happy I'm here. Like, I actually hear it. Like, once you hear it. If that official's here today, like, I can't respect him.
Dude, wait, I'm sorry. I was in nothing. I was doing like the video went my loan. He was like, yo, you're from pretty far. And I was like, and then I was like, what's your PG? I told him what happened in Chelsea. He was like, oh, man, not picture stuff. And then someone just started, and I was like, wait, doing the beat though. And now it's just like, wait, you're actually doing the drums. Because you know how drums after that. And then you said the exact same thing, just like, yeah, next time you see him with drums.
Okay, so you can see the point breaks and the controversial
It's alright. I'm doing another one.
Sophie
Yeah. No, I don't like it. I only really wanted to get the feel for the hurdles. Doing it without hurdles. For a hurdle race doesn't feel good.
Sophie looking very strong this season. Very strong glory. In second place, we have Ladies and gentlemen, we have Sophie Alvarez. Super. Please be careful of the events that take place on the track. Once again, pool 2 in the long term. Can you please get the wall for 11:25?
Multitasking.
And with the number 13 from Manchester, Thomas Scott, Harvey Kane, Andre DeCamp, Quick Evans, Peter Peter, Monty Richard, George McConnell, with Thomas Martin second away. We have Daniel in first place, Monty second, and Roger in third. As they enter the backstreet. And great sportsman for George Muddle.
realign the findings, you get concepts, realign those findings via dynamic promote fresh blood flow to the stuff. So basically, help me incorporate all of these dynamic flows. Reduce the waste but basically, you put it on, you do some squats, and then afterwards you feel like you. So, yeah, man, I want to get you a video done. I use this every day. Sometimes I wouldn't do it I'll try it. Stuff doesn't I've never been to K, so like, I've never been to K. I haven't been to K, so fuck up is nowhere near the person to you. Oh, no, fuck. Never fuck up. I've got like some various I've never had a maxed out build. I've never had a maxed out build. I've used K. I've never done Backfire to the bulldog. Yeah. I was about to say, hold on, where is my... No, it's just all the way at the bottom. Yeah, continue. Yeah. And all the time? It's not the I'm going to quickly fill up my water, innit? Oh, by the way, I brought fruit for you if you want it. I've got apples and like bananas. I hate them, bro. I hate them so much.
That's just it's a breathing thing. I'm too fat to make. So after that 5 minutes, you start running out of oxygen. You don't train. The engine needs a bit of the body work. The engine's fine, but the body work is like the other. Rip the shirt out, push shackling.
Yeah,
I can feel myself running out there. I'm just like, there is nothing left. There is. It's not working correctly. Yeah, the first 2 laps, just cruising. Got over there, 2.5 laps in, it's like, it's a good test.
Over there? No, come.
Beyond where the barrel is.
The game is always starting from the barrier, so don't go back.
Oh, it's because it's there. Well, I was thinking of doing that.
I did it at the beginning. I went and did a couple of laps jogging around the track.
If you jumped that far, you'd be as talented as John was as a junior. That's scary. Coach John, yeah. Oh, he was ridiculous. At 18, he was jumping like 7 years. Fuck!
No, wait.
Yeah.
18. I remember I was looking at those sunrise.
I'm surprised none of them reached out to Amy. I remember watching Wayne Pinnock when he was a junior. He jumped 8:18. Now he's jumping 8:54. Stupid. It's ridiculous. Alright, cool. I'm gonna start mobilizing in it. I'll let you know when I want you to like get a shot of them. We have
Start properly.
yeah, definitely. We have realistically probably call us like 20 minutes early. So we have about an hour. Yeah.
I'm gonna use sweat light.
which is why I already had. Yeah, I already had a bottle of energy drink standing by, so it's much better than it. When I did the 1K race at the end of the pentathlon, I was shaking so hard before I hit my bag, which I had by the chain, which I had to go down the stairs by the time. So I had nowhere else to go. It's like the only place I could do is just hit my bag. The problem was that was with my clean shirt, and that was just. It's fun and it's out of it. Well, yeah, I wasted 20 years before I found the States by doing things like big fly-ups and couple of nights around the Gulf. Probably would have been enjoying this one night now.
Into the second round of the medals. We have in lane 2, Emma Fisman. In lane 3, Francesca Rafina. In lane 5, Chloe Pratt. In lane 6, Lily Catley. In lane 7, Sophie Hall.
Yeah, when they're just warming up, they can jump in their stride pattern and they run through.
They're all in the line.
Warming up at the same time. Going out or staying here? We think we're warm up for 60s. I'll go around a while. Look at that.
I know you want to start quickly. I bet you take a couple of clips of this video. Do it in a couple of years. Like 5 seconds. And then this one's not. Let me know if you want to get tips of you like doing your drills and stuff in it.
That's not my job.
Yeah, I think we're really get that stuff. I'll ask you if you can get those as well. Or maybe TJ will get it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the green time there by Chloe Pratt. Yes. And I think the previous time was 10:32. 10:42. Ladies and gentlemen, for a new personal best. Well done. And now let's go on the personal best.
Wait. I'm not beefing still. I'm playing. I'm wearing the kit in it, so. I'm wearing the kit. God, that sounds so free. Why am I stressing out? Yeah, it's so free. Why am I stressing myself?
They look off.
Man. Oh.
Waiting up for the next few is going to Matthew Smith. In lane 4, Sarah Rooster. And in lane 7, Ian Olivia.
It's all about photos and videos and words. Yeah, they were talking about
Here we go with the 19 Sarah Adelina. And it looks like Adelina there. Lane. Ooh, that's a photo. I'm going to call it well. So, Sarah, can you wait till I'm back on the table? Results of the previous race in first place, we had Olivia in 9.48. Closely followed by Lady Smith, 9.68. And Sarah Westcott, 11.52. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Sarah Westcott broke the club record. We would like to
the women's history is not the
number 2 on the record. John Williams from London, Eric Frisbee from Sydney, South Tennessee, Stevie Nicholas from Sydney, from South PC Open. And we have Bruce Church from Golden Warriors.
Right, so
Louise Duncan from All,
He's running down again.
No, you're good. You're good. You know what's mad? I thought, in my head, for some reason, I thought he's very good at this time. By Martin.
where's the prodigal son?
He's on holiday, so Chad's
Tag you.
Today we've got another fantastic event for the BFTTA Track Academy. Due to unforeseen circumstances.
So, do you have? I was going to say, do you have a screen? But I guess we don't really need one, do we? We don't really need the screen, do we?
Attacking the 48 with big defensive for China, and we had many new so getting that pitch, this is not what you available for
I mean, it's not have to be what for the replay. So it's like you can see live on this. Not too bad. I don't know. It was worse than this last night. Literally, I think that you don't know. But we didn't have to offer. So I went out on Thursday, then on Friday. I don't know if this is correct, but I don't know. It didn't taste like it. I had 3 minutes. Two new questions. It's good, man. Means I just moved out to say. Means I just like moved out from my parents actually. So there's no sensation. Cool. So we're on, yeah? This is the max one now. This is the... So, see how this moves. So we're back, BFTTA Grand Prix, myself, Richmond Miller. Unfortunately today, Ruben Arthur's not with me, the man himself that I know everyone choosing to listen to, but I think we've worked hard to secure a great co-host. We've got my big brother, Chad Miller, who's with me today.
Come on, man. We're in the building.
So we're just getting underway here with the, I want to say women's, but it's under 11s. So the girls, 60 meters, heat 1. First race of the day, under 11s.
We're going. It's a close one. Lane 4 for the win.
So it looks like Abby Basogna taking a win. 9:33 the flash time. Luckily we're not in Jamaica, so usually the flash time is similar.
Yeah.
But Chad, how are you feeling today? First time on commentary.
Listen, I'm excited, man. I'm excited to be here. I feel like I've been away from the track scene for a few months, like just training, but not really around much. So it's nice to be around some athletics and seeing some competitive athletics going on in December, the 10th of December, man. People are ready to go. It's good to see. So
yeah, we got a strong lineup here today. Some great 60 meters, big 300 meters as well. We got Finette later in the 300. So it's going to be good.
I'm definitely excited to see what's going on.
60 meters as well. We got some good races. We got Sean coming up. Of course, you got the medal European Juniors.
Yeah,
10.30 PB. I actually raced them this time last year. Crazy.
Nah, it feels like we're in America right now, man. It feels like we're looking into that college system athletics, man. Getting some races out early. It's good.
So this is the second heat now. Again, under 13 women. Under 13s, you were competing, right?
Yeah, I was. These are probably faster than me, though. I'll be honest, but yeah, that's when I kicked off my athletics, under 13s. Under 13s, the baggy shorts. The oversized vest. That's where it began for me.
So we always say at this age group, what's the key for you, in your opinion? I didn't compete at this age.
Obviously it's pretty cliche, but I feel like it's just about enjoying and getting a feel of the sport, getting used to what it's like to hear the gun, getting used to warming up in a competitive environment, learning what works for you. The sooner the better, really. So yeah, I think it's just about enjoying being competitive. There's nothing like competing. Training doesn't compare. Watching it on TV doesn't compare. So really getting it done from as early as possible, I feel like there's nothing like it. So what about you?
I didn't compete at this age, so
yeah. No, it's fun. You can't put too much pressure on yourself.
So this is heat 2. Again, that was a PB for Abby Basong in that first round. Let's see how the girls get on.
Oh, look at the pickup.
That's a close race.
Wow. Love a top end finish. We love a top end finish.
So that looks like it was between Melina Marie Hines and Potentially Grace Wood, I'm not sure. Again, another quick time. Potentially personal best for the winner. Also as well, have you ever competed at this time of year?
Never, ever. The earliest I've ever competed is the 1st of January. So
Why? You have
have I?
Cessers.
Oh, Cessers, yes, I have. Actually, I feel like Cessers would have been this week.
Cessers is usually the first week of December. Tell them what Cessers is.
So Cessers was a college/uni competition that both me and Rich competed at. Were Oakland's Wolves athletes. We went to Oakland's college, and yeah, like Cessers was just a competition that kind of gave you like an induction into the Oakland Wolves setup. Like move away from home, you're at a boarding college, you're now training, gymming, everything's changed. So Cessers, because it was so early, it allowed you to kind of get a feel of the new gains, the new environment, and kind of see what's new. So yeah, I did compete. I actually did the 400 as well at Cessers, which what did I win? I won, yeah. I won 400. I ran 49 high. I can't remember exactly what time. And 60 I did as well.
Okay, so this race here now, Heat 3, under 13 women. It's a big race. Spoke to the boss, Coach TJ, earlier. He told me he's got 38 athletes competing today. 3 of those athletes in this race right now. We have Honor Oteng, ranked 3rd in the UK last year. We also got Erica Monet Quarte, right behind her, number 4. As you can see, the 3 BFTTA girls in the middle of the track. So this should be a very competitive race. They were first year under 13s, ranked 3rd and 4th. So
wow,
big.
Wow. Let's see what they got in the tank. Ooh. Wow. Nice.
Wow.
8:04 for the flash time there.
And that's a big PB. Great technical display there. Lovely technique.
Yeah. We're seeing them front side mechanics coming through. We love it. Yes, TJ.
If I'm not mistaken, I think that was Michelle Thompson. I'm not sure. I'm not 1,000% sure, but yeah, great technique there. And you know, me and Ruben, we're always full of praises. Talking about, you know, the BFit Track Academy. What do you think coming up from, you know, being a young athlete? You know how it is. So, what do you think?
I think this is something we've never seen before. Like saying the sky's the limit is. There's no limits to what the BFTTA Academy could do in such a short space of time. They're developing great athletes, they're developing great opportunities. I think especially in the UK, there's not much support that you get coming up. There's not many examples of like great setups. So to see what TJ's doing with the BFTTA Academy, I think it's amazing.
Imagine if they had this in South London, like. Imagine.
Yeah, exactly. South London.
Crazy.
Boy, we already know what sort of talents come out of South London, but I think now where it's going, it's probably going to appeal out further than just being in North London. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw some South London athletes joining.
No doubt. So yeah, that was a win in the last heat for Honor Oteng, 8.03, big PB. PB and at this time of year as well, incredible. So we're into the 4th heat now.
And a great run there by Evie Boygle. 8.33.
Really impressive. It's not easy running when there's a big gap in the middle of the track. So
Massive PB there. That was Evie. Sorry guys, my voice is killing me right now, but that was Evie Boygle. Massive PB. Her PB coming into the race was actually 10.3 seconds, and she's just knocked 2 seconds off.
Wow.
So we always say at this age, you know, people drop massive amounts of time. So here at the BFTTA Grand Prix, as I like to call it, we always go through the heats. So in round 1, we stick to the age groups. So just explain to them how usually open meets work.
So usually open meets work where it will just be based off times. So you could be 10 years old racing someone that's 30 years old if your times are in a similar range. But as Rex just said, this one will be it's age group specific. So yeah, we're just I think it's good. It's good for you to be racing against people your age. Sometimes it's a little bit demoralizing when there's someone with huge muscles next to you and you're a bit skinny. I know exactly how that feels. So yeah, who have we got in this one?
Definitely Heat 5. Full house here. We got shout out to Amelia Barnes, Hercules Wimbledon athlete.
Hercules Wimbledon.
Fastest on paper in the field, Christina Lappa.
And we're off. Nice, it's a close one.
Oh.
8:34 on the clock, flash time.
8:34, so again, another personal best performance.
Now, honestly, and speaking from experience, like, when you come out in December and PB, like, the amount of confidence it gives you as an athlete and you and your coach as well, knowing that I've got another 2 or so months left of competing in the indoor season, like, it's amazing. Like, I guarantee you a lot of athletes are still in heavy training, still not fully tapered, so to come out and see where you are and PB, it's huge. So very impressive.
So how's your training going at the moment?
My training's going well, man. I'm really enjoying it. I'm back home, back in the trenches, back in South London training. None of that fancy stuff. Got my team, back with you, Dad, kind of in a family setup, getting it done, man. Taking my time, building slowly, ticking all the boxes, and just enjoying
Let's talk
things.
about the team.
Yeah, the team. So, yeah, now I'm working with Opus, a clinic based in central London. Shout out to David Porter, where we've got doctors, osteos, physios, nutritionists, everything just looking after me, making sure that all my weaknesses are being strengthened. All the small bits, basically, just looking into, and yeah, I'm up there twice a week. And
how does that compare to, what you're used to?
It's amazing, because usually I feel like it's when you're in a group setup and you're not on funding and these things, like, it's kind of like a vague program that you're given. But this is specifically catered to the exact needs that Chad Miller needs right now. And I'm loving it. It's challenging. Every day is challenging, not just like physically but mentally as well, but in a good way. and it's again giving me that confidence boost that I need, knowing that the boxes are getting ticked. So I'm enjoying it every day, man. I'm enjoying it.
Sounds amazing. We have Heat 6 now on the track. So we're still in the under 15 age group. We're seeing PBs every race right now, which is great to see. And it's the beauty of having meets at this time.
Let's go. Oh, great start.
Great run.
Great transition. Wow. Wow.
Isabella, great running there.
Great running from Isabella. If you ask me, I'll say one to watch. Definitely. Smooth transition. Powerful out of the blocks.
Big PB there as well, from 8:48 down to 8:16, and it's only December.
Wow.
So what would you say was stood out to you about that run?
Just how clean it was. Obviously, we talk about the three phases: the start, the transition, and the finish, and they all went so smooth. She looked like she knew exactly what she wanted to do. She was stepping through, switching fast, and yeah, it was so clean.
Yeah, definitely somebody with a lot of talent.
I really appreciate technique, because I feel like that's the one thing that I'm pretty good at, one of my strengths. So when I see clean technique, yeah, it catches my eye. Very good running from Isabella.
Okay, so this is Heat 7. First heat with the under 17 women. Athletes just settling into their blocks.
And we're off. Wow. Powering through in lane 2. Great running.
Yep, so that looks like a win there for Erin Frisbee, CSR AC athlete.
We got
Southend
to remember
on C, my bad.
this is round 1, so the fact that these guys are clocking in and PBing in round 1, still got another round to go. And we all know round 2 is where it's at. Once you've got the cobwebs out and you've got a little bit more confidence, yeah, man, that's where the fireworks come out.
So how do you approach your 2 rounds in an open meet?
My 2 rounds in an open meet, to be honest, I don't really have like an approach. I'm attacking that first round just as if it was a final, to put myself in the best position going into the second round. But I always think that it's up and up, so it always needs to improve that second round from the first one. Something you taught me actually, the way you set up the first round sets up the second round well. So if you kind of sit back and wait in that first round, you may not get the best out of the second round. So yeah,
Something Mark Finley taught me. Shout out to Mark Finley. One time I was jogging in the heat. Me and Ruben actually were jogging in the heat. Got a stern talking to.
yeah, man. Nah, you can't do the whole Usain Bolt chilling, arms down. You gotta go for it, because if you don't bring enough fire in that first round, you may not have set up your body in the right way for that second round. So yeah.
Agreed for sure.
And one thing in athletics that I live by is you gotta get the pot while it's hot. when you're feeling well, when you're feeling good, and you know that spring's in your step, you gotta go for it because you may not get that opportunity again in that next round again. So yeah, man. There's times where I'm feeling good and I thought, let me just make it look good, and then I see the time and it's fast, and I'm like, oh, if I kept pushing, that could have been something crazy.
Exactly.
And then the next round, you go for it, and then it doesn't happen. So, yeah.
Yes, sir. Okay, so this is Heat 8.
Shout out Allegra Adams in lane 6. Honourable shout out.
Hercules Wimbledon. If you haven't realised, that is our club.
I'm a rough. 6.80 on the flash time.
Great run in there from Heidi Booth. Taking the win. As you can see here on the replay, Heidi got off to a good start there, got into her running nice and smooth. Also a PB, so congratulations to Heidi, great running.
What would you say are some of the most important things for developing athletes coming up at these stages?
Confidence is the most important thing. You have to be confident in yourself, confident in the training that you've doing or you have done, confident in your ability, everything. I think confidence is something that people take for granted.
Yeah.
What about you?
Definitely confidence. Patience. Yeah, man, patience for me. Because sometimes, if the things you want to happen in the time that you wanted it to happen, you may not get the best outcome and the final result that you wanted. So, timing and patience. I mean, it kind of matches in with confidence. If you're confident, then you'll be patient. So, yeah.
So, we go through
we got the next race on the track. They're just testing out their blocks. Getting warm, limbering up. Do you have any pre-race rituals?
Just a little arm movement, a little jump, touch my toes.
Yeah.
Cross when I get in the blocks, get down the track. Take as long to get into the blocks as possible.
Do you know what's funny? People always say, like, before the race, I look like I'm super nervous.
I don't see that at all.
You don't see that? That's what I was thinking. I remember one time I was watching back a race from like Europeans, and everyone was like, "Why do you look so nervous?" I was like, "What? Yo, the complete opposite. Trust me."
I've never seen you look nervous, man.
Never. Super eager, relaxed.
Good. Okay, so athletes just taken to their blocks for Heat 9. This is a combination of under 17 women and under 15 women. Very evenly matched here. We have the 3 athletes: Rachel Ward, 801, Lexi Wade, 8 flat, Lauren Kilduff, 8 flat, Maisie Whalen, 803. So right in that same proximity. So this should be a really good heat. Very well matched. Great start there in lane 2. 794
Is that our first sub 8 clocking?
That is our first sub 8 clocking, and that is her first sub 8 clocking. So congratulations.
Congratulations. Strong, strong, strong.
See here, very smooth. Nice running.
Wow.
Coming through there on the outside, and we don't know. We're not too sure.
Very no allows-esque. Very no allows-esque.
So we just wait to see on the results board.
What would you say you think is more impressive? Getting out fast and holding on, or getting out behind and running someone down?
Neither. So that's Maisie Boylan there, 893. Eleanor Ferrier, 795. So congratulations to both of those athletes.
Oh, fantastic.
Their first time sub 8 seconds. Yeah, neither. Maybe I'm biased because I have quite an evenly matched race. So, you know, I root towards. I don't like. Well, you know, what did I say to you about it? About this whole top end thing?
What did you say? Tell me.
Running 10-3, the top end guy. If your PB is 10-3 and you're claiming to be a top end person, if you're not a world class sprinter and you're claiming to have a good top end,
I mean,
then it doesn't make sense to me. You just have a bad start.
I agree.
Maybe you should improve your start, then you'll run faster.
But I mean, you got to work with where that person's at that specific point. If someone's naturally getting out and dying, then power is more their strength. So it will get better as they get stronger and develop. If someone is getting out slower and finishing strong, then naturally they're more elastic, and the top end is more their strength. So as they get more developed and faster.
But when do we decide that?
From I believe from the beginning, from as early as possible. That's what I think.
So someone can't be elastic and have a good start?
No, you can. But I'm saying in that specific case, then, you know, I mean, I've seen it with myself where I've tried to, you know, get powerful and work on my start, and it's
But you don't have
in certain ways.
When you actually run well, you don't have a bad start.
No, I don't think I have a bad start, but
so that's what I'm saying.
would you not agree that the top end is the strength?
Not really.
Not really, he says.
Heat 10.
Heat 10 underway. Heat 10 underway, and it's a close one. Wow. Who's going to get it on the line? Wow, it's a tight one.
8:03 there on the clock. That's a personal best. Again, very nice race.
I love a
very
close
competitive.
Race,
we love a competitive race.
Love it. That's when you see who's got a heart. Who can stay the most relaxed under pressure?
Major key.
Who can stay the most relaxed under pressure?
So, you know, we've got into heat 11. Now we're into, so taking the win there, Divine Joseph, 8:02. Again, like I mentioned briefly earlier, but I didn't really touch on it. Spoke to the boss TJ. 38 athletes competing today.
Very impressive.
Crazy.
Very impressive. So, one thing we do love as well is when Lee Valley round the time down.
Shout out to Lee Valley.
One thing we
do
love
Lee Valley. Let's not give Lee Valley the credit.
When they round the time down. When you see a time and it's good, and then you get that extra chop, you know, we love it. We only have 2 people in this race.
Yep, so a few athletes dropped out. There was originally 4 on the start list, but we're now into heat 11. This is more of a trainer up, unfortunately.
They're out. Still a competitive one.
Very good run there, to be fair, considering the circumstances.
If I was those 2 athletes, I would be quite happy, because now I know going into that second round, I'm going to be seeded against in a full lineup, and we can really get it on.
For sure. Very smooth there from Tammy George. Go on.
What's the fastest lineup today, men's or women's? You got a question from Nick Stewart.
Yeah. Repeat that again.
What is the faster lineup today, men's or women?
It's kind of tough. Definitely men's, because we got a cracker on our hands.
You got
Sean later to come. 6'7" man at his best, but we know he's going to go well below that this season. So it's going to be good to see him get a season underway here and just see how he's looking. But yeah, I'd say the men's heats are faster.
Any athletes you're excited to see compete in the 2024 season? Any age, any?
Yeah, 2024 season. Connor Kelly,
yes, most definitely. The silver medalist in the 400 meters.
Jalil Roper. Ryan Facey. Chad Miller.
That is it.
Okay, so heat 12 now. 12:15, so nearly closing off the women's heats. And this race we have some of our Masters athletes we always like to show love to. And that looks like a win there for Robin Whitehouse in 8.44 seconds.
If I'm not wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, but the previous heat with the 2 athletes, I believe, was the fastest heat of the day so far.
You're correct. That was the fastest heat of the day,
and that's very impressive to me, if you ask me. See what they can do under a little bit more pressure.
For sure, but we always like to show love to the Masters athletes. We had, I think, 2 Masters athletes in that race just competing, and we love to see it. So shout out to all the Masters athletes. Everywhere really, not just here, everywhere. Keeping the love for the sport going. Any indoors for you this year?
No indoors for me. As I was saying, I'm enjoying building. I want to build, not rush. I feel like sometimes even though you may not want to break any clocks going indoors, there's still like a little urge and a rush. So I don't want to do that.
Okay, so this is race 13 again. 2 athletes lined up for this one.
Oh, good running.
Yeah, so you watch the replay here, you see the Cardiff athlete getting out to a great start. Inside as well, Anna Rose doing her thing, but they'll both be seeded better for the next round. And I'm sure they'll enjoy running with more company.
Definitely.
Okay, so we are at the second to last women's heat. So again, we have a mixture here. Well, I think 4 athletes starting in this one.
Have you ever been nervous before a race?
Of course. Most nervous.
How do you deal with that?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
I miss that. I was more concerned when I wasn't nervous for a race.
Yeah.
That's what it's long.
Honestly, that's something you can't buy. Something, that feeling, you can't buy it. You gotta live with it. You gotta use it to your advantage.
For sure.
I feel like my personal best races are times where I've been unconscious, like I don't even know what's going on. You just gotta snap out of it and just handle the job.
Yeah, my fastest race, one of my best races, probably the most nervous I've been. But that's good. Because that means you got that energy.
Yeah.
The time when you should be concerned is when you don't.
Yeah. That again is why it's good to have open meets where you're racing your age group, because it gives you that little bit more sense of competitive edge. You know, you care a bit more about it. It's more domestic. That's why these meets are great.
We're off. Good start. Wow.
Out of the drive and stepping through.
This is fast.
Get it. 7.75 on the flash time.
Yep.
Fastest race of the day so far. Very impressive running.
And that's it. Just outside the PB. But again, at this time of year, great to see. 75 might be rounded out to 74. PB is 69. 769 is a PB, so good running, looking sharp.
Okay, I believe this is our final women's heat.
And you know what that means?
It's time to go.
Fastest race.
It's time to rock and roll.
So the heats descend in speed, so that they get faster. Every heat should get faster.
Yep.
So in this one, shout out to Scott Grace, absolute legend. Just seen him earlier. Yeah, just thought I'd throw that in.
We got Marley Jessop.
Scott's her coach, so shout out to Scott.
Actually a hurdler, but I believe she's entered in the 60 to test out that speed. You know, it's always important to challenge yourself in different ways to get for the bigger picture. So yeah, let's see what Marley's got in the tank.
Yeah.
Let's see how Winter's been treating Marley.
Also in this one, Nell Desir, ranked number 2 in the under 17 category last year. You know, so athlete with a lot of potential. So it'll be good to see how she's been getting along this winter. See how she goes here. Cardiff, a lot of Cardiff athletes in the building. That's a long journey. Big up you.
Yeah, man.
Two under 20s in this one as well. Rain Taper, 761. Shiloh Wright. I'm sorry, I don't want to kill your name, and my voice is messed up. But those two ladies, 754 and 761 respectively. So, any predictions from you on this race? We've seen previously 775, the mark to beat.
I'm gonna go for 763.
Okay, I'm gonna say 755. So this is the last women's heat. Well, in the first round of the day. Here we have Nell Desir, fastest woman. Also the youngest in this race.
And we're up. And Marley's got a blinding start.
Very, very close there. Tough one to call. Also no reading.
I did see a 58, but I'm not sure if...
58, okay, so let's predict 7, maybe 56, 57. Great start there from Marley, as you can see on the replay. Off to a blind. Shiloh
got 758 flash time.
Come through there at the end. 758.
That was a blinding start from Marley Jessup. I'm sure she'll be impressed with that.
So, you know, these are good times, especially at this time of year. You only really go up from here. It's the UK, so it's freezing. It was raining on arrival. It probably still is. And not everybody has, you know, the luxury of training at these beautiful facilities.
So, 757 from Shiloh Wright. Taiwo. And we got Marley Jessup, 759 in second.
Okay, so not too far. Wait, no, correction. That is, yeah, not too far outside the PB for Shiloh. And a PB for Marley, so congratulations. Now the third there in third. Okay, so first heat. Of the boys under 11, well, one under 11 in this one.
I love it, man.
And 4 under 13s.
No blocks. Let's just get on the line and let's just run. Love to see it.
I think we're going to see a standing start here as well. Are we going to see standing starts? Let's have a look. This is the essence of the sport.
A foot race. Let's just get on the track and run. That's where it starts, man.
They're looking at the starter.
Oh. Oh. Oh, and they're off. And they're off. Wow.
Lovely run there.
Great running. Great running. 9.13
So
on the
PB's all around there for sure, I'm sure. 9.13 there for the winner, who will have confirmation on shortly. But nice to see these young athletes out gaining experience here at the BFTTA Open. Maybe a win there, I'm going to say for... Close. It's too close for me to call. So that's the win for Oscar Anderson in the previous heat, 9:12.
Can you remember the time you ran in your first ever race?
Maybe like 12:5, something like that.
12.5. Took me some time to get down to 12.5, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but I started running in under 15s.
I'm sure this will be a lot of these athletes' first ever run, first ever competition.
Yeah, so second heat here for the men or boys. Again, 1 under 11 here. Shout out to Jaden Metzer. And then we have 3 under 13s. Tyler Rich from Croydon, local.
Croydon. And we're out. Great start from Tyler. They're tossing it away. Who's going to get on the line?
Looks like Lucas Davis there.
8.50 on the flash time. Watch the replay back. Great start, you know.
Lucas there just coming through. Very strong, very composed, especially at such a young age. But a great start as well from Tyler.
And how many heats do we have for the men's 60 meters?
Heats.
15 heats. So what are your? I saw you getting into a bit of Twitter. Is it Twitter? that you were speaking about a few things on. Anything you want to share on here?
Not particularly, no. It's just about athletes and social media.
I mean, I feel like that's something.
I think a lot of obviously I have like a contrary kind of mindset. So most people think that social media is, the solution to growing the profile of the sport, and I just don't. That's kind of it.
Yeah.
Not saying that those people are wrong. Obviously, I think they are, but it's just an opinion.
Yeah.
Everyone's got an opinion. No one's got their money to put up, so
yeah.
I'm focused on that. But here we have Heat 3. I recognise a Hercules Wimbledon vest. We'd love to see that. Shout out to Thomas Wharton. Also, an athlete that we've seen doing his thing, enjoying himself here at the BFTTA Open often. Lucas Stafford Venn. Be good to see how he gets on.
Off. Wow, streaking away in lane 2. 7.54 on the clock.
Yep, 7.54 there for Albi Lions.
Great running there. Great running. Powering through, holding on all the way to the end.
Massive PB.
The really impressive to see him
here is 9.5. I don't know if that's true. If it is, that's 2 seconds off his time.
Wow. Hopefully, we'll get to see him in a more competitive race and see what he can do there. But that was an amazing performance there from Lucas Davis.
So, coming up as well, World Indoors.
Yes.
Who you got? Early predictions? 60 meters.
I mean, who do you think's gonna go?
Coleman.
That's the first. Yeah, I mean.
I feel like that's the only answer.
I mean, who's really beating Coleman? I mean, we could put Trayvon in there if he's healthy, but
Coleman.
I mean, based off, do you know what it is?
Okay, so again we have another full house. All under 15 boys in this one. Same as the last one. Pierce Spencer Sims, second fastest on paper, 7:69. Joshua Nyman, 7:50. Let's see how the boys get on here.
And we're off. It's a close one. We're coming through for Blackie from Bromley in lane 4. 7:36 on the clock. Spencer Smith, and he absolutely smashes his PB of 7:69 by over 3/10. That's huge in sprinting. Great to see. Winners treated him Very good.
Definitely. So fastest race of the day.
Fastest race of the day so far. And now we're getting the fireworks. Now we're getting the fireworks going. I'm looking behind and I'm seeing some of the big dogs warming up.
Who you seeing? Talk to me.
I'm seeing Jaden Arthur, cool, collected, looking like he's putting some more muscle over the winter. I'm getting excited myself.
I want to watch what is
Top
season
of my
list.
list. You copied me. Top of my list. Got the Carsico hat on. He's not only running fast, but he's bringing the drip too. Shout out Track and Fits.
Culture, man.
Cultured. Yeah. He's even got the chain on. Come on, man. This is what we like to see. Very excited.
Okay, so our next heat, we're into the under 17 men's category. Should be a good one. We got some BFIT athletes in this one, of course.
Do you know what? It's funny because I actually tune in to every single BFIT race from the comfort of my bedroom. And now I'm here watching it live, seeing the action.
What's it
Make
like?
sure you guys tune in. It's fun, man. It's really fun. It's nice to see. You know what I'm saying?
Little bit of food.
Little
bit of Caribbean food.
Exactly. Good
You know,
vibes, good food, chilled environment, and huge personal best. Oh, we got a false start there.
How do the default starts work at this age, under 17s?
I don't think you're disqualified. I believe disqualifications begin from under 20s.
Well, we're about to see.
Yep, we're about to see.
So a little replay there. Let's see who jumped the gun. Oh,
Lane 6, I believe.
yeah. Okay, I think this is a warning. It looks like a warning.
See, these are the things
So that's, I
that
think, Dennis Montana, the London Heathside man,
are really important.
getting away with that one. Thank you. Green card shown, very generous. Athletes taking their marks. Clean start this time, and it looks like
The man from BFIT for the win.
Let's take a look at the replay. So as we see, athlete settled away to a clean start this time. Good start on the outside, but on the inside, we see Monty Dawes, Dabnell Quay taking that one. Yep, so Dabnell Quay taking that one. 7:46. Monty Dawes there in second. Personal best for the both of them. So congratulations. And now we advance into the next men's heat. Again, more under 17s.
One thing this is just reminding me, like that feeling of waking up on race day, putting on that vest, putting on them shorts, like at such a young age, honestly, it's priceless.
Nothing like it.
Nothing like it.
Nothing like it.
I mean, I used to even just put on my kit, just like on a random day, just and look in the mirror, just to feel like I'm that guy, and I would feel like that guy. So, you know, something we take for granted at this stage, but I know it means the world to these guys out there.
Again, this is a very close one. We have 5 athletes in the low 7-4 region, so I'm sure we're going to see a personal best here. Very competitive racing, full house. Oh, missing one, but it's stacked. Of course, we got
people gathering around to watch
some
this
BFTTA
one.
athletes, so you know, they got the support of their teammates, and we're tuned in.
And we're out. Wow, stepping through.
This is fast. Well, we'll have to see what time that was, but very good running there from David.
Just watch the replay back. Just watch how he gets out of his drive phase and
start,
up into
very
his
stable.
running. Stride length coming through.
Very comfortable, very clean, and that's going to be a massive personal best.
Would love to see that time. I'm very intrigued to see.
What do you reckon? Give a prediction.
I'm gonna say 7:23. I'm gonna give 7:23.
I think that's 7-1. That looks pretty
This
fast.
will be
to
very
me.
interesting. It did look very fast. The weight. There's nothing like that weight to see your time.
For real.
I remember Commonwealth Youth Games final. Dip on
That's
the line.
different. When you're waiting to see a medal, oh my gosh, mental. When you get the medal,
a whole
crazy.
year of work, everything just
Oh,
down to
7:07, 7:07.
Wow.
Very fast. Massive PB there.
Excuse me with my
I told you,
my
man, it's
7:23, man.
You can always tell. This is the
How
secret.
dare I?
I'm going to put you on. When
it
you see
looks
someone run and they look comfortable, it's fast.
Yeah. The guys are cooking in the warm-up area, boy. I wish you guys could see. The guys are cooking in the warm-up area.
Yeah, we need a warm-up area camp for sure.
Definitely.
It's going off right now.
Definitely.
But again, we got another good race on our hands. This one's going to be fast. Potentially our first sub-7 clocking of the day.
Yes.
A mixture of under 17s, an under 15, and 2 under 20s. But yeah, I'm gonna go out there on a limb. Fastest time. The 2 BFIT boys in this one, Peter and Kalen, both 7-1 athletes. But I think we could see something special here.
I'll go 7:02 for the win.
I'm gonna go 6:98.
We're out.
Strong start there.
Wow, look at that.
And it's competitive
Great
running.
running. 6:99 on the clock. Well deserved.
Sub 7 clocking off the day.
We got the matching do-rag with the vest.
The do-rag.
No.
I've never been confident enough to wear a do-rag
with
in a
the
race.
vest.
I'll be honest.
Yes, again, he's dripping and he's running fast. And look, by the looks of things, he's really pleased with that performance, as he should be.
And he's actually the youngest in the field.
First time dipping under 7 seconds.
The man from Radley. I know you know about Radley.
Yo.
If you know, you know. I have a lot of tickets to that stage. I've bought a lot of tickets from St Albans to Radley, but I've never been there. But yeah, very special athlete. Divine there, under 15, very talented.
Under 15.
You've seen a lot of big performances from him.
No, we really have to take that in. 698 from an under 15.
Yeah, and we've seen some big performances from him, so I'm glad to see. I think he got hurt last year, so I'm glad to see back on his feet, running big times, fast times, very early in the season.
The way he put that race together, again, I mentioned the transition and the three phases being smooth. He put that together so well. And that's why we get that outcome.
PB coming into this was actually 7:19.
Wow.
So, 6:98. Very good running. To put it into perspective, Divine is under 15 and 6:98 is a very good time for an under 17. So that's how fast he's running. We got some long jump. Nice jump there from George.
Oh, red flag, unfortunately.
Back to the track action. We go under 20s. Oh, no chance. Okay, let's have a look. First under 20 men's heat of the day.
We're off. They got out of their drive phase now and they're stepping through. Wow, he's making it look so easy. 7:35 on the clock.
5 on the clock.
He really controlled that race.
That is a PB there for Cobra.
Comfortable, patient. Took his time.
Cobra
got up top.
Very smooth, very comfortable in there. And hopefully we'll see a great display from him again in the second round.
Definitely. While we wait, I just want to shout out the Instagram page, Track and Fits, bringing a new dynamic to the track scene, the fashion world. Athletes in their everyday casual and nice fashion outfits.
Biggest in the game, 7k followers, mental.
Check them out, man. Some of your favorite athletes on there. From Noah Laos all the way to me. I obviously look the best on there. But yeah, shout out Track and Fits.
Okay. Our second under 20 men's heat. Shout out to Joshua Egondebi. We always shout out the athletes from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club.
Yes, most definitely.
Shout out. You train with Dwayne Chambers, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you know what I'm
I
saying?
forget that shout out. Alone.
Literally.
Anyway, so we're into the second heat now. Another BFTTA athlete in this one. Ayomide Fatoki.
Tension's starting to build as these races are getting faster. And we're out. Great start from the middle. And he's stepping through and pulling away. Great running there. 7:15 on the clock.
Yep, so that's the PB there from Louis Lebonte. Louis Lebon, maybe.
Great running.
Personal best before this, 7.25. Good start, clean transition, very smooth. And he takes his lifetime best down to 7.15.
Great running there.
Things we love to see. Again, it's only December. And it's not December, you know, we're not near to Christmas.
December the 10th, we've just got into double
Most men haven't started their Christmas shopping yet.
What did you get me for Christmas?
Absolutely nothing.
See what I'm saying? These guys still got my receipts for your gifts. We'll be going back. Okay, who have we got in this one?
Okay, so this heat we got some of our favorite athletes. You know, we're biased because we're at a lot of the BFIT Grand Prix, so
yeah,
we see athletes like David Ellington a lot. We see athletes like Dylan Williams, and we see their progress. So
yeah, man,
you know, we become supporters.
It's nice to be on the journey with them, man.
For sure. I know David, that's one of Ruben's, you know what I'm saying, people them. So it's going to be good to see how his winter's going, how he's getting on this season.
Yep.
And of course, this is going to be another sub-7 clocking. So personal best, I can just, you know, let's be honest, David Ellington in this one, PB of 694, Dylan Williams 7-0. I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's going to be at least 6-8.
And we got Joel Masters in lane 7 with the arm sleeves on.
On the
making sure you see him.
17 as well, mind you.
Get him on track and fits. Stepping out. Making sure people see, yeah, it's me, it's my time. I've put in the work, so you're going to see me shine. I hear you, Dylan Masters. Mastering that drip. I mean, colour coordinated on the arm sleeves with his B-Fit kit.
Okay, let's lock in. They're locked in. They're looking focused. I'm gonna put my hands up. I'm gonna say 686.
Wow. 686.
What are you saying?
I'm gonna go 693. I'm gonna go 693.
Let's have a look.
And they're off. And they're off. Masters coming through. Who's gonna get on the line? Ooh, 91. 91.
Let's get that Lee Valley round down.
Nice.
Let's make that 689.
Can we get that down?
Let's make that 689. Great running there. Very competitive. as you see, all the action is happening on the outside. You got David.
Great running.
Great running there. Strong start. Coming through at the end. Joel Masters, only on under 17. Just taking that win, I think, potentially Dylan Williams. But we'll have a look and see. And that's what we love. Competitive racing.
Honestly.
On the 10th of December. This is unheard of.
Wow.
Back in my days, you didn't get this kind of action until Nationals. I'll be honest.
Honestly.
Maybe south of England if you're lucky.
7 clocking. Super impressive, man. These guys are really putting in the work and making it count. We've got to give credit to our country, man. It's cold out here. It's cold on these nights, and these guys are putting in the work and getting it done. Well deserved clock-ins.
Again, as always, we have to show love to our masters athletes. So, in this, no, sorry, I've jumped the gun. Have I? No, I haven't. Yep. So we got this one full of masters athletes. And again, big part of the sport. Adding a different element. And we just love that, you know. They're still out there in the winter getting it done. No excuses.
And they're off. Wow, on the outside.
Close, very close.
8:77 on the clock.
I think that's a win for Conrad Salthouse in the Masters 55 category. May even be a personal best.
Here we go again, ladies and gentlemen. It's the John Sterling Show.
Great running there on the outside too from Leo Kennedy. Adzoda. He may have taken it too. Now we're back to the long jump, and what's the flag? A red flag again, unfortunately. But these are like good jumps.
He gets so much high off the board, man.
Honestly.
He's flying.
Honestly.
Zero gravity.
Yeah, we can confirm the earlier heat. 6:89 for both David Ellington and Dylan Williams.
Yes.
Joel Masters, 6:91. Class.
Super running.
I told you 6'8". Told you. But do you know what it is?
I was close to the flash time.
You were close, but I seen these guys competing, so in my mind I know where their progress is going to be.
Athletes lining up in lane 1, we now Jack Paul in lane 2, Michael Armstrong in lane 3, Craig Christian in lane 4, Mark Payne. Sorry, in lane 8, Nick Rhodes in C, tucked away.
Okay, so the athletes taken to their marks in this heat. Shout out to Carlo, Hercules Wimbledon.
Shout him out, honourable.
Again, more masters athletes, which we love to see.
Rough. Wow, stepping. 7:84 on the clock.
7.84. And that was a great run there, also by Nick Lawler, who is the Masters net 50.
Nice run in there. Great technique. Looks like a win there for Craig Christian. 7:84, which looks like a PB too, so congratulations. Okay, so we have 3 heats left here. Things are picking up, as they do. And it's all leading up to the big showdown in the last heat. Of course, the one and only Jaden Arthur, Sean Anyegu, and Malachi Amradi, Leo Morgan, you know, athletes in that 6'7", 6'8" region, so something special on the way for sure. I'm going to video. Oh, isn't it? I have to get a bit. Yeah, I have to get a bit. We need to get a copy of as well of any names for the next one. For this, see that how they see the next one. Yeah. Athletes taking their marks here. Is Tom in this? This is fast 7:24. And that's a
Oh no.
personal best there, but unfortunately looks like an injury too. But we watch the replay now. And some great running from the Dartford Harrier there, taking the win at 7:24. Personal best too from 7:39. So congratulations. No, but it's still in So we have two left. These will probably be 2 of the fastest runs of the day. So, in this next heat, we got a full house. Again, we got 4 BFTTA athletes in this one. Uzo Herbert, definitely an athlete we see competing last season before. But what time would you predict for this one?
I'm gonna go with 6:95.
I'm not far. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure.
I'll go
Not sure.
6:95.
I'm open to faster, but maybe 6:90. So the athletes just settling in.
Yeah, man.
Looking good.
Let's get in there. Got a false start
I
there.
don't know, I think something might have happened there. Hopefully, you can see a green card. It looked like something happened.
This is where you just gotta stay relaxed and just forget about it. Don't worry. Don't react.
Now let's have a look. Official coming over. Potentially a warning. I think this is a warning.
Got a warning. We love to see he's got another opportunity to unleash.
No, this looks like bad news. Oh,
Green card.
Not
Green
sure.
card. Not even a warning.
Hold on. Okay, good. So green card.
Fantastic.
We're still here underway. Again, very generous. But we love that.
Great stuff. Just gotta hold his head now, forget about it.
It should be another close one, another very competitive race.
And he's out, we're off. It's coming through there.
This is fast.
Stepping.
Oh,
7:10. 7:10.
so that looks like a win there for Uzo Herbert. Probably from the flash time 7-0 there. As you see here again on the replay, Uzo off to a great start, coming up into his running, looking good.
Looking very good.
Almost looking like he ran out of track, to be honest.
Definitely needed more. Wanted more. It's good. It's all good. We got another round.
We do. But now, it's time.
It's time.
If we were at AJ fight or like a matchroom card, they'll be playing Sweet Caroline or something like that.
Now.
Talk to them.
If we look at numbers, I'm not a numbers man personally. I'm a heart guy. I go with heart and feeling. And we got Jaden Arthur in lane 3 right now, and that is who I believe is gonna come out here and do something very impressive. We've also got Leo Morgan.
Yeah, I gotta go with Sean because
Leo Morgan, whose personal best is 6:74, the fastest in the field.
I know Sean's a dangerous man.
But yeah, I'm gonna say Jaden. Jaden studying at Loughborough University as well.
Yeah,
part of the BFTTA Academy.
Yeah, I also know that there's a cohort of athletes that are part of the BFTTA Academy that attend universities in the Midlands that actually do their training sessions together.
That's amazing.
So that's great.
I feel like sometimes in track, there's a lot of politics with coaches and wanting to kind of keep you tied into their program, which is more than understandable. But it's nice to see that, BFTTA Academy are flexible with taking into consideration the athlete's studies and, finding a way to get it done. Because more or less it's about the athlete's performance. So
it's about finding a way to get it done. That's the key. And that's what's been happening.
Yeah.
So we love to see that.
Yeah. Alright. I'm super excited for this one. The momentum's building, they're walking back slowly, building that suspense.
You always see that when it's these races. Why is the build-up so different?
I don't want to say it means more, but I feel like there's I don't know,
I think it's it's the experience of the athletes. So in the fastest races, the athletes tend to be a bit more experienced. So they prepare a bit differently when they're on the track, when they're in the blocks, when they're setting up their blocks. They're not rushing to set up the blocks. When they're taking their push out, they're not going 10 meters and then putting the slam in the brakes on. They're walking back, gathering themselves, composing themselves.
Every fraction of everything you do, every decision counts. So
a little delay here as well. Maybe some issues with the officials. We got to make sure this is right, everything's right, the time systems. Turn the heating on. Let's be ready. And I think we're ready to go. The whistle's been blown. Athletes are settled. Starters ready.
Oh.
So we have a twitch there. Technically, by the rule book, you cannot be disqualified for a twitch if you do not leave the blocks.
Green flag, we love to see that.
Green card. A really quick reset there. And we're back in. And we're off.
Battling away in the outer
Running there
lanes.
from Sean on the inside. 6:83.
6:83 on the clock.
Nice start to the day. Nice and comfortable. I mean, we hope it's going to be rounded down, but he didn't really dip, so
Yeah.
maybe at 81, 82. Looking very comfortable there from Sean. Up into his running.
Hot stepping.
Very smooth.
Switching. Comfortable.
So that concludes the first round of sprinting. 60 meters there, round one, closed. Rounded down to 682 there for Sean, 698 for Jaden. I'm in. I'm good. Yep. So, ladies and gentlemen, the BFTTA Track Academy, the best coaching in the sprints in all events for young athletes from the age of 5 upwards, right up to the 20s. Instagram at BFit, TikTok. Check us out. If you're looking for a coach, get in contact. Website, telephone number, it's all there.
Start warming up though. Okay, slowest to fastest. Right? Slowest to fastest. So if it starts at 220, it's 220, right? Right, you're probably going to be around 230. Just round the 200. 8-0. You might be 225. Do your strides back up. You need to do full strides. You don't even need to do all that. Just top the strides and back up. check. Whoever's got it, bring it on there. Marvin, yeah, Marvin. Marvin's got it. Yeah, make sure you start warming up at the right time.
The seeding for the 60 meters is in the BFTTA.
I thought. That shouldn't be that much difference time to time.
It's almost Divine.
Trust me, it's only
I can't get a feed.
Go down here.
the officials are moving.
It's not their thing anyway.
No, it's their room.
How?
It's only for officials.
Yeah, today.
Yeah.
They didn't buy the food. What did they say?
They was just looking at me, so I was just like, oh, TJ said I could come in there and get some tea because my voice is best. I'm on clean sheet. Yeah, I was just looking at me. No, I just smiled and got the tea.
If I go in there and what's going on?
I'll probably be like, what are you doing? You might be able to get it off, but then you don't have officials, that's it off. What do you mean you're struggling with it? No, it's going to affect you. Let me put portion there.
Hello? Oh, is this the break?
Food tastes decent today though.
Cool down and make sure you
More time, sometimes I don't even eat this. I usually get food from mom.
You will know this around 2 slides on the website.
Give it ridiculous time. Yeah, time.
Because you're coming back. You're getting dropped back. I like that changing. This one.
Nearly there. These 60 are the long part. Just a bit. There's not actually that many razors. How's it?
One for the girls, this is round 2. Heat 1 for the ball, please.
And just so that I can get you on the line, we are looking at approximately 3:15 for the warm-up for the line. Approximately 3:15 for the warm-up to begin the line. So there's a few minutes to give you more.
Heat 3 for the 60 girls of round 2. Heat 3 children, please. Final in Heat 1 for girls 60 round 2. Final. Ready, girls, round 2, heat 3 to 4 repeats.
Thanks.
Heat 4, 16 girls, round 2, heat 4 to 4 repeats.
And we're back with round 2 of the women's 60 meters. They're now in their blocks. They've re-warmed up in their back. Let's see what they got in the tank. And they're off. Strong running from the middle, coming through to take it. No flash time yet.
So we are underway here with round 2 at the BFTTA Grand Prix. So of course, in our first round, we seed according to age group and time. In the second round, we seed according to time. Also, unfortunately, sometimes at these open meets, some athletes enter and they can't make it, or they change their mind and they don't want to run. So sometimes in the first round, you could see a race with 2 athletes or 3 athletes and quite a lot of empty lanes. This time, in the second round, every heat will usually be stacked, or maybe one person may pull out, but usually for the second round, you'll see every heat full, which is great for the athletes, of course. The only difference there is that, of course, now, as you can see in this heat, round 2 that's about to go off, we have varying age groups. So it could go right from a masters athlete right down to an under 11 or under 13. So it adds a different dynamic. But what you'll see usually is you won't see as big of a gap potentially between athletes. Usually the races will be a lot more balanced, a lot more competitive, like this one here. As you can see, very evenly matched. So in the replay, you see this one is close here. In the middle, Abi Basong. But on the outside there, potentially either. No flash time, so we wait to see. Great running from the youngster Habib Song there, youngest in the field. Great running as well from Neva Jensen.
60 metre girls round 2, heat 6 to ballroom, please. Heat 6 to ballroom.
If I could have one of the officials, there is a shoe on the track in the middle. If somebody could assist, thank you, Steph. Don't take it wrong, we need it. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Zoom in. Heat 3 in the blocks now. Tussling through the middle, coming through lane 5.
So very closely contested heat there, as we can see in the replay, and it looks like Marine, Gillian, Shaftesbury Barnet Harriot taking that one. So heat number 4 now, just finishing up their preparation. So in this heat we have a mixture of athletes. We have ranging from under 13 women to under 15, under 17, and of course masters category M45. So mixture of athletes here. Just showing that replay again from the previous heat. Marine taking that one. Nice running.
And we're off, and we're off, and we're off. Close one on the line there. Close one from the athlete from Radlett.
So again, we have the replay. We can see good running through the middle. But as Chad said, Kimberly Gladwell from Radley coming through there at the end.
And as we mentioned before, these races are going to be a lot more intense. You know, we've had the reseeding now, so the athletes should be running with people a lot closer to their ability level. So we should see some closer races, some more ferocious races, and yeah, hopefully some quicker times.
Definitely in the second round, legs are warm, less nervous, know what you're working with, so we usually see some improvement from the first round for sure. What's the biggest drop you've had in a race between the first round and the second round?
What's the biggest drop I've had? I'm not sure, you know. Maybe like 3 temps, 2 3 temps.
But tell me the actual races, like, and what the times were.
I'm trying to think. What's yours while I think?
For me, I don't really have big drops. It would usually just be, yeah, I'm not really a big drop. Whatever I run, you're going to get maybe a 10th max in the next round, to be honest with you.
Yeah, to be fair, not anything like considerably big enough for me to remember, now that I think about it.
So this is Heat 5 now. We're missing 2 athletes on the inside in 3 and 4, but still very competitive. Athletes are underway now, and this is good running from Lucy Frank. She's going to take this one, and the flash times are back, 8:49. Good run there from Lucy, an under 17 athlete. Wait. Sorry, I think that's actually Heidi Booth. So, apologies on my behalf. Good running there from Heidi. The 2 Colchester athletes there. Do you have any advice for young athletes in terms of, you know, how to navigate through winter?
I would say navigating through winter, sessions get easier the harder you train. So usually once you do like a difficult session, you know, it shocks your body and you're afraid. But that following session that comes up again, if you hit it hard, the next week will be easier. That's one thing that I take on. Also, winter, as much as it seems long, you don't have much time, so consistency is key. The more sessions you stack up, the better.
Just do it.
So we got the next heat underway. Heat 6.
So in Heat 6 again, athletes ranging from under 13s, under 15s, under 17s, under 20s.
And they're underway.
And this is very close,
coming
very
through
evenly matched, very difficult to call. Wow. That looks like a win for
8.38 on the flash time.
Yep, so here we have a replay. We get to watch that back one more time. You see good run there. Looks like Ellie Warman's taken that one. Norwich City athlete. So this second round, off a little bit faster.
Lane 5, we got an athlete all the way from Nottingham. I recognise that vest. Nottingham AC, not AC. Making that trip down for that second round. See what we got in store. So, got a mixture of under 17s, under 15s and under 13 in this race. Wide range. Got the under 13 Michelle Thomas from BFIT on home turf. Also Chloe Barracliff from the Dwayne Chambers SC, also on home turf, as they prepare for their second round. And they're off. Got a super fast start from lane 6 as she seems to be holding it. Great finish, great race there. 7:21 on the clock. Fantastic running there from Amy Fielding from Great Yarmouth. The complete race there, I would say. Fast start, held on strong and finished well. I'm sure she'll be happy with that. Again, it's not always about times at this point in the year. Well, not at all. It's just about building off what you've been working on in training, seeing where you're at. So great running there from Amy Fielding. As Heat 8 commence.
So we got some 200s and 300s on the way later. Big athletes on the way. We got Gina Akpe Moses. We got for net. I just want to ask you, as someone that's competed over both those events indoors, you done 300 indoors?
Nah,
Oh, you haven't?
outdoors.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask which one you prefer, but I guess
To
you
be
wouldn't
honest,
know.
indoors, if it's not 60 meters, I tend to not really like it. Even though I don't even like the 60, but the bends are very tight for me. As someone that has long legs, it's hard to get around the bends with speed. So yeah, that's my take. But I guess a 300 wouldn't be too bad because you cut in quite fast. So yeah. Oh, this is a close one. Strong 805.
Really fast time there. 8:05 for the win. Let's watch that one back. So we see the BFTTA athlete off to a magnificent start.
Very strong and stable all the way through. Not too much rocking left to right. She takes the win.
And that's a big PB there for Erica Monet. So again, as I mentioned earlier, just for those that may not.
.804 to take the win. 8:10 for second. 8:16 for third and fourth. 8:19 for fifth, and 8:27 for sixth place. We got Heat 9 just shuffling their blocks now.
We got two BFIT athletes in this one again. On the inside in lanes 1 and 2.
Honor Oteng and Divine Joseph. Under 13 and under 20 actually.
Again, this will be a very close race, as they've been seeded according to the times they ran earlier today. Tammy George in the middle two.
Oh, and they're off. Oh, but it's looking like the middle's coming through. Who's going to get on the line? Dip. 7:76.
Fast time there. And I think Tammy George may have just taken that one on the line. As you can see in the replay, Tammy George there in lane in the middle. Not off to the quickest start, but she just takes her time, gets into her running, opens up her stride, and just takes it on the line there, I think. Good running from the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier. So we're moving fast here. And we're into heat 10 now for the women. This is that time.
Yes. Got the fastest ladies on paper now in this one.
So we saw 7-5 in the first round. Taking the win in that one. Shiloh Wright, Terpo. Will she have it all her own way again? Or will anybody have anything to say about that? We'll see. We saw Marley Jessup get off to a great start. Can she hold on this time? No dessert. See if she can improve in the second round. 7-6 in the first round. And of course, BFT's own Karen Mayendu.
Can they dip under
How will she get on?
7-5?
I think it's a big ask. But it's possible.
Any predictions? I'm gonna go 7:53.
Yeah, it's difficult. Maybe I don't know if it will be faster. That's the only thing. I'm not sure. So yeah, probably around where you are.
We do have a few gaps in the race.
We have a few athletes missing here. So no Kalia Downey and no Nell Dessert.
And they're off. Marley, a tremendous start again. They come through on the dip.
What's the time?
7:59 flash, I believe.
It looks like Shiloh took that one again on the line. Very composed. Coming through at the end, but we can watch it back now. Again, Marley off to a great start. Karen coming through well at this stage. And this is where Shiloh just starts to step forward. Potentially taking it there on the line. So that concludes the women's heats for today. 7-5 in December. Good run in there.
So, as we prepare for the first boys 60-meter second round, reseeded, primed, ready to go.
Yeah, so round 2 on the way now. Officials just making sure everything's okay with the start list. Seems like we may have a small issue. I'm sure that will be taken care of. So again, a mixture of ages here in this one. Fastest athlete in the first round from this race was Oscar Anderson. Big PB there for Oscar. Big PB there for Oscar in the first round. Taking his time down from 11 flat to 9.12.
Huge.
So, see how they get on here today. And they're off.
Ooh, coming through in the middle.
Nice battle there between Oscar and the Mikan.
Big dip as well. 9:18 on the clock.
So again, as you see, only one athlete in the field actually using blocks. A few youngsters in there. Good start there from Mikan. Oscar powering through at the end to take the win. 9:18, which I'm sure will be rounded down and will be another PB. I was gonna say not a bad day at the office, but it just doesn't feel right.
Mm-hmm. Got some Masters athletes again in this next one. I think my first ever race was against some Masters athletes at the age of 10 years old. And one thing I will say about those guys is they may not be the quickest, but those guys are super strong. Experience, holding on to their speed. I learned a lot from that race. Gained a lot of confidence as well. Good experience. So I'm sure some of these younger athletes matching up against some of these Masters athletes gain a lot of experience, things to take away throughout their whole athletics career.
Definitely.
And they're off. Oh, lane one flying, but look at the Masters guys coming through. I did say it. 8.61 for the win. Mike Futt
Win for Nick Lauder, Enfield and Haringey AC athlete. As you can see on the replay, coming through, holding his own. But that did look quite close on the line. Potentially Leo Kennedy, Azoda there too. Not too sure from the angle, but the results will be up shortly and we'll see. So, what have you been up to away from the track recently?
Away from the
What's
track,
your life for
been super busy, man.
An athlete? off the track?
I mean, the life off the track for an athlete doesn't really stop, to be honest. A lot of recovery, full like recovery and diet, sleep, rest.
That's still
these things.
to do athletics. Away from athletics.
Away from athletics, I've been in the studio working on some music. I recently released a single called Fetish about a month ago, just over a month ago. And I got some more music coming out soon. Hopefully got a project coming the beginning of next year. Yeah, I've just been working on some music, working on our brand, track archives. Got a new drop coming next month as well, some new hats and tees. So yeah, it's really exciting. I've been super busy. It's good to take your mind away from the physical side of things sometimes. Something completely different to what you're doing all the time. It's healthy.
For sure. Sure. So, Heat 3 now.
And we're off.
Only 3 athletes in this. .16 there for Jack Bull from Wrexham. So as we can see here, 2 athletes from Hercules Wimbledon, 1 from Wrexham. Jack Bull coming through, running this one from gun to tape, and a nice win there for Jack, 8-16. Slight improvement on his first round of 8-18, so
nice.
200s down. PB on the day 2,
Nice.
coming into it, PB was 8:30, 8:30. So good weekend.
Very
of
good.
racing
Very, very good.
for Jack.
So what about yourself? What have you been getting up to in your spare time?
Work. I'm not an athlete. No,
Your time away from the sport.
yeah, since retiring or quitting, I don't know, whatever it is, just not doing athletics. You know, just been getting into some production. I've recently been working with a production company on a show at One Extra, BBC One Extra, which has been great experience,
Nice.
learning a lot, bit of coaching, a lot of coaching.
Good. Sounds good. Sounds positive. Sounds
Yeah.
up. That's what we like. That's what we like to hear, man. How are you finding the transition away from track? Since you spent so long, so many years embedded in track, how are you finding the transition away?
I've always, I've always been in these other fields because I knew that it was important to grow your brand as an athlete. So I started these things whilst I was an athlete. So it's been going on for me for a long time, to be honest.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just developed. Now I have more time because I'm not at Lee Valley for 4 or 5 hours every day. So
Yeah.
yeah, I can do more.
Sounds good. Definitely important to make investments in different pockets away from just the track. As I said, not only so that you have more options, like which you're benefiting from now, but also just to keep a healthy lifestyle, healthy mind. You spend so much time on the track, so it's important. It's good.
Definitely something that I would advise people to do.
So just a slight break right now as we wait for the next heats to come onto the track. Just to remind everyone, 7th of January, we have another BFIT open meeting, which I believe is already sold out. High demand, super high demand for these meets because they're so good.
Maybe not. There might still be a few events available.
You can.
So check that out.
You can still
60 meters, 200, 300, 400, no 600 meters. So have a look, get yourself locked in. You want to run sometimes, you know where to be. Also, for any youngsters out there looking to combine education with track, Dagenham Park is the place to be. BFIT program there, giving you an opportunity to train at a high level whilst you learn. So definitely check that out. Something I would definitely advise. If I was a young athlete, I would be looking into that 1000%. Okay, so I think there was some sort of issue with the previous heat. So some of the athletes that were missing from that heat are now in this heat. So we have Lucas Davis, Tyler Roach, Thomas Wharton, and Lucas Stafford Venn. So in this one, the fastest athlete in the first round was Lucas Stafford Venn. Massive PB there for him, Chad. Taking his PB from 8:41 to 8:15.
Wow.
Really young.
Was that 8:41 in the first round? Or?
No, before, from last year.
Okay.
So
super impressive.
I think he can go faster again. We'll have a look. Definitely somebody with really good technique, enjoying the sport, which is the most important thing. I think this is, I believe, his first year in the under 15 age group. So I know there'll be a lot of improvement.
I've seen him in warm up, getting ready as well, looking sharp, looking confident. So let's see what he's got in the tank. Let's see how he finishes off the day.
So the athletes settling into their blocks now. this will be a warning as Tyler Rich, definitely not old enough to be disqualified. It's going to take a few more of those at his age. But it's a learning experience. Yellow card, warning there. So, I believe disqualifications start at under 17. So, he's got a few years of warnings. Athletes settling back into their blocks. See how they get on here today. Round 2.
Oh, stops again.
So this is where it gets interesting now. So this may be a disqualification. However, at English schools, well, he's probably even too young to go to English schools. But yeah, it depends on what rule they refer to. But that's probably a disqualification. I'll be honest, it probably is.
I do think that
if you're watching, let us know in the comments whether you think the young man should be disqualified here. Oh no! Sad to see, but you know, it's part of the sport. If you've ever been disqualified, Chad, before false start.
I raced in Manchester. I raced in Manchester at a circuit race, and yeah, I was disqualified. That was my first ever, actually.
So they're off underway here. Nice battle
a
there.
Close one. Who's going to get on the line, I believe? 8:18. I was also disqualified last season. Flew all the way to Luxembourg. Fault started, unfortunately. Anxious to get out the blocks.
So a nice win there for George Hill. Improvement on his earlier time of 8:23, which was an improvement on his PB of 10 flat. So making good progress.
Great day.
So you got disqualified in Luxembourg?
Yeah, I was disqualified in Luxembourg. Luckily, I was able to, it was 2 rounds, so I was able to get reseeded, but I was put into a race that was a lot slower, so yeah, wasn't too good, but we live and we learn. Wow, and he embraces his dad in celebration. Super happy, as he should be. Great running. Not only a PB, but some great running under pressure. He wasn't ahead the whole way, but he stayed composed, stayed relaxed, and came through. So, tremendous effort.
Okay, so back to the regularly scheduled program. In this one, this should be our first sub-8 race of the second round. A very close one too. Let's see if anybody can get down into that 7-8 time range. Fastest time in the heat, 7:91.
Oh, he got a great start out of the blocks.
This is fast.
Powering through.
Wow, that's another PB there.
7:83 on the clock
for
flash time.
Ikenna as well though. And I actually think his dad was running earlier. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that was his dad. One of the vets that was running earlier, so that's really cool to see.
It's amazing.
But a good run there from Ikenna.
Very good run.
Another 10th of his best, down to 7:83. So congratulations to him.
I wonder if that's his brother who he's walking with as well.
Do you have any memories with your brother after any races?
Yes, a huge memory when I won my first national title, 2018. First time under 10-4. I literally crossed the line, ran back. I was looking through the stands, looking for my brother, and he ran onto the track. And yeah, we just had a little moment there, man. Had a great moment there.
Yeah, no, that was a big moment for you and Ruben still.
Yeah, even Ruben was there as well, actually. It was me, Rich, and Ruben. Yeah, they both ran onto the track. That's one of my greatest moments that I've had in the sport. That was amazing. I remember my brother said, I don't know if I can even reveal what he said to me. He said something to me before the race that I just took with me onto the line and executed it, and yeah, the rest was history. Booked my plane ticket to the World Junior Championships. So yeah, what about you?
I prefer before
You're
the
taking
race.
too long to think.
I remember before the race, 2019, under 20 championships, and you was going into the cool room, and like you just lost the semi or something like that. No. And then I just remember looking at you and I was like, yeah, this guy's locked in. Like, he's on the plane. These men don't even know, but he's actually on the plane, ready, his peak. These times I wasn't on the plane.
Am I rough?
Another good start here.
Oh, nice. 7:74 on the clock. Much more competitive race for a lot of the athletes in that race, who I remember having more of an easy ride in their first round, so it's good for them to have a little bit more competition. Hopefully some PBs in there for them as well. Yeah, I do remember that in 2019. Because I was defending my title, but I was injured throughout the whole season. And one man called Jeremiah Azu was putting pressure on me. And I raced him in the heat, in the semi, and another guy. And I think I came third.
No, you did.
I came third. Imagine coming third in your semi as the defending champion, going into the final. I was like, yeah, this is calm. Didn't win. I finished third, but I booked my seat on the plane. Went to Mannheim the next week. Took care of everyone. And then we went to the European Champs and won a bronze medal. So, yeah. Don't trust the process, trust yourself.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad.
saying.
I'm not mad.
He's not mad at that, guys. He's not mad at that. Yeah, man. Don't trust the process. Trust yourself.
What do you mean by that?
Say that again.
What do you mean by that?
People say trust the process all the time, and I believe the whole trust the process idea can be false hope. It's a kind of a comfort zone kind of thing for me. Like, it's easy to just say, yeah, like, I'm just gonna trust the process. Whereas if you trust yourself and you tap into maximizing your full potential and believing in yourself, I feel like you're able to get the best out of yourself that way, and it's less of a cushion, comfort zone kind of area to, kind of just tick over.
Okay.
And I came up with that on the spot. Real rap.
So Heat 6 now. Shout out to Tom. Again, every heat we have athletes that ran faster in the previous round. So in this heat, every athlete in the previous round ran between 7.68 and 7.52. So let's see how they get on here.
And they're off. Ooh. Coming through on the inside.
7.50, so definitely fastest time of the day. Potentially PBs, I believe it will be rounded down to 7.49 or 48, as we had a lot of athletes there at the line dipping. Very close, maybe too close for me to call, but I'm willing to give it a shot and say Montana Dennis maybe to the win there.
Great running.
Okay, so getting into the latter half of these men's heats, 11 in total. Currently on the line, I believe, technically heat number 7, but the 8th heat of the day. Because you're leaning forward. Probably leaning forward. Leaning forward. If you could move clubs, what club would you move to?
Wow. So shout out Hercules Wimbledon before anything. If I could move clubs, who would I move to? Birchfield.
Why?
Birchfield, they got that all-in-one. They got that all-in-one.
Black as well.
They got that black all-in-one. And then they're in the National League, right? Surely have to be.
Must be.
Can't not be in it. The all-in-one.
Shout out to Sharon.
Shout out to Sharon.
Any excuse to shout out Sharon, I will take.
Yeah, 100%. Shout out to Sharon. A track mother to many. Yeah, what about you? Who would you join?
Probably Herne Hill.
I thought you were going to say Belgrave.
Nah. Maybe Belgrave, because obviously Dwayne.
Another person to shout out at any time.
Yeah, any excuse. So, Heat 7. Let me stop saying the numbers, because the heats have been changed. But yes, we're underway now.
And we're off.
Very competitive here.
Wow, it's a blanket finish, almost no Lane 7 just edges it. 7.38.
7.38. So for us, it's time of the day there. It looks like Nathan Howell. Let's watch the replay. Very competitive running here. So we see on the inside there, Sagan Samuel getting off to a good start. But this is where Nathan Howell starts to step through at the front. Also on the inside, we had a good challenge there from Thomas Wasserman. So let's see who takes that one. But that time, probably a PB for the winner. Just move the phone down a little bit. Sorry. It's fine.
Oh, Victor.
Focus. Is it calm enough? Yeah, long. Yeah, so Nathan Howell did take the win there in that previous heat. 7:36, close in second. Thomas Wasserman, 7:39. So PBs there for both athletes. Congratulations. Big PB there for Thomas Wasserman as well. Coming into the day, PB of 7:79, down to 7:39.
Super again. I have to keep stressing. It's December the 10th. It is December the 10th. So these kind of big chops are incredible.
Yeah, for sure. So next up, you got another two BFTTA Track Academy athletes representing in lanes 1 and 2. Everybody in this heat ran between 7:44 and 7:34, so a 10th.
Wow. This is going to be
between the 6 of them.
A battle of composure, a battle of will, a battle of heart, which we love to see. So, should be an entertaining one.
A nice little 7-2, I reckon, when you get in these nice competitive races. Only issue maybe is 2 athletes missing in the middle lanes, unfortunately.
And we're off.
Flying start there from Ruben Cardoso.
Stepping through on the outside. Nice.
7:31 there.
Hopefully we can round that down to 7:29. Hopefully. Great running, high stepping through.
So as you see on the replay,
patient in his drive phase, gets upright, getting full stride length going to take the win.
Yeah, looks
great
like
running there.
Bill got the win there. Potentially to be rounded down slightly into that 7-2 region.
Oh, 7:30. 7:30 for Bill. I'm sure we'll be happy with that.
Final score for race 11, children now, race 11 children.
Okay. So in this one, again another two BFIT athletes. Thames Valley Harrier, fastest first round. Clyde Nucha, running 7:21 in the first round.
Oh, slight twitch there.
Yeah,
from
so
lane 7.
little twitch there on the inside. I think potentially a green card as the athlete that twitched set off the other athletes but didn't actually leave the block. But we'll see. Officials still conferring. It looks like they've come to a decision. Sergio, due to produce a green card. Great result for the athletes. So the athlete that I spoke about, I don't think is actually showed up for the second round. So maybe Clyde was happy and went home. So let's see how we get on here.
We're out. Good start from the man on the outside in lane 1. Coming through in the middle. 7:17.
So let's watch this replay now. Good start in there on the inside. Kieran Saar, I believe, coming through. Maybe just to take the win there.
His transition. Took his time. Stepped through to take the win.
Okay. We're in the business end of this now. Second to last heat. Three BFIT today Track Academy athletes. 2 athletes from Great Yarmouth and District AC. Woking AC athlete. Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier, a lot of those down here. Very local for them. Derby Athletic Club athlete 2. It should be a good race. the fastest time in the first round, 7:09 from Uzo Herbert. So we could be looking at, a sub 7 clock in here. It should be very close. Louis Lebrun 2 on the outside. Very smooth run in the first round. 7-1.
I think we're looking at about 6. I'm gonna say 694.
It's tough. Potentially, we've got the firepower, but
I'm gonna say 694.
Let's see what's produced.
Competitive race.
Maybe 698.
They're out. It's a blanket all the way. Who's gonna edge it? 706. Loved it.
Okay,
blanket
so
all the way.
Faster than the first round. Again, you're very competitive. Nobody really asserted themselves on the field there. But a good race. Nice to get competitive work like that in at this time. Who took it? Not too sure. Potentially the Shaftesbury athlete on the inside, Malachi Amadi. We just wait for confirmation on the result there.
Leave the BFTTA athlete.
Potentially Uzo.
Now we are here.
It's time. The time has come.
The time has come. The time is now.
One of my favorite athletes in this one, Divine Ahime.
Yes.
Young, full of legs, full of speed,
Young lion
raw talent.
with the matching do-rag.
The do-rag is matching the vest. That we have to,
and it's purple. Like, thought has gone into this.
and it's not tucked.
And he didn't come here just to look good. He's here to run fast as well. I think this is going to be a fantastic race for him to be in. I'm really excited to see him in this race amongst these guys.
Great experience for him. This is what we call the BFTTA blanket. We got
Again, under 15.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
Might have to stand up to watch this one.
BFTTA today Track Academy athletes. We got David Ellington in this one. Again, we got Joel Masters with the sleeves.
Joel Masters with the sleeves.
And of course,
A lot of my favourite athletes in this.
so run our feet for the first time today. Tuned in. I'm gonna go with Sean, of course. Great display in the first round. I think, we could see a cheeky 679, which would be mental on the 10th of December. If we do, guys,
I'm gonna match you on that.
I've already lost my voice. My voice is already finished.
I'm gonna match you on that.
If Sean runs 679, I won't be able to talk after. You're gonna hear noise.
I'm gonna match you on that. 679.
The 10th of December. Athletes in their blocks.
And they're off.
Good shot. Sean stepping through the middle now. 682 on the clock. And we're just getting warm. Naturally, this is the BFTTA Track Academy, so we're not tapering in December. It's impossible.
Great running.
Great run in there. Let's look at the replay. Very evenly matched. I'm sure these guys do this all the time in training.
And he just hot
Sean
steps
bouncing
away.
through there
Hot
very
steps
nicely.
away.
But you know what? I also want to give a big shout out to Joel Masters, under 17 athlete, bear in mind, and he's looking great, looking smooth. So he's running really well at that age. You know, he's still doing GCSEs, and he's running 6'8" in December.
Fantastic.
That's mental, absolutely mental. Again, 6'8" is a good time for an under 20, let alone an under 17. So that's great to see.
Very good day. Very good day's work.
And it will be very interesting to see the times.
Indeed.
But all the athletes
Hopefully
just
we can round that down. Maybe a 680.
let's get. Come on, man. You know, let's get a 679. Again, Sean, too smooth.
80, alright.
No dip.
Alright, Sean.
No dip.
680, 10th of December.
You can't be mad at it.
You can't.
680 on the 10th of December. Further ahead than this time last year. I remember he ran, I think,
691. Yeah.
And 690, something like that. So,
fantastic.
You know, big things on the cards. Still in that under 20 age group, 6'6", maybe. Definitely possible. So it's going to be a good indoor campaign. Great running from Joel Masters again, 691 in the under 17 age group category at this time of year. Big performance. Jaden Arthur there, good run, 697.
And I'm sure these guys will be back here on the 7th of January to go at it again. You don't want to miss it. The 7th of January.
Super facts.
Almost 4 weeks of work behind them.
More work. More money in the bank.
I won't be missing it, I'll tell you that.
So let's make sure you're here. 10th,
Make sure you're here.
January 7th. Tune in
or come down.
Get your entries
Jerk
in.
chicken's great. Rice and peas, fantastic. Get down here.
I'll have a voice. Ruben Arthur will be here. You know, it's gonna be great. But if you want to be a part of this action, of course, you know, you want to join that BFTTA Track Academy. Some of the best coaching in the UK, if not the best. Young athletes, starting from the age of 5 all the way up into your 20s. That Instagram, BFTTA. Check it out. TikTok, BFTTA official. SNC's on point. Get in contact. www.bftta.co.uk. Call that number. You know where to be. If I was, I'm a bit past it, but if I wasn't, you know where I'll be. So be there. You guys see the performances. The work speaks for itself. You know, you want to learn about the sport. You want to grow. You want to develop as an athlete. It's the place to be. Get in contact. Hit the website. To make it happen. We are back. Ready to go. 200 meter time. Heat 1 here. So we're back to the under 11 age group. .200 meters indoors is a different challenge. So it's a full lap instead of a half lap, and not only do you have a full lap, so you have 3 turns, you have banks. So as you can see, the track's not flat. It's almost like a different event. Lee Valley is known for having quite tight bends, so usually whatever time you run here, if you went to another track, you would run maybe 3 tenths faster at Sheffield or Birmingham or Glasgow. Oh, this is a good race here.
Whoa, you got
on the inside
coming through.
It looks like
all the way. Who's gonna get? Ooh,
maybe not.
It's close. Wow.
Very close there on the line. But I believe Ayana taking that one there. 33:07 on the clock. So that's a PB. Congratulations.
I will say, when I was a lot younger, I did enjoy the 200 indoors a lot.
It's probably easier because you're smaller as well,
yeah.
So the bends aren't as tight for you, I guess. But yeah, great running there. 33. Apologies, 07 there on the clock. So I remember running here as well, actually, when I was younger.
200?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
What times did you...
That was the first time we ever came to the Valley. I think I ran like 28 seconds or something like that. Wild. So, Heat 2, of course, we love to see it. Masters athlete out on the track. Shout out to Rachel Waters. Epsom Minule. Also, I was wrong on that first heat. Oh. So battle of the ages here. 2 under 17s in this one, and 1 Masters 55. Should be in that 30-second region. Good run in there from Elizabeth. She looks like she's going to take this one here. We're leading from gun to tape. And what's the time? 29:69 is the flash time, which would be a nice personal best there. Coming into this listed at 30 seconds flat. Good run in there. Heat 3 on the way. Heat 3 on the way. So, Heat 3, full of under 13 women. And right now we got a special guest stopping by the Narrative Studio.
Hello.
What's going on, man? You want to introduce yourself to everyone?
My name is
Repeat
Jaden
offender.
Arthur. Huh?
Repeat offender.
Repeat offender. Yeah, I've
Yeah.
been here a couple times.
Yeah.
Jaden Arthur, brother of Ruben Arthur, also of the Narrative podcast.
Come on, man. How's it going, man? We saw you out there tonight. How's winter training going? How are your studies? I know you're at Loughborough at the moment.
Yeah, you know, uni's uni. It's always tough, but we keep it pushing. Winter training's been going alright. Yeah, I wasn't even gonna do the 60 today, so I did it. You know, I did what I could. Could have been better, but I'll take it. You know,
Yeah,
PBs.
As we've been saying today a lot, it's the 10th of December. So, I mean, you even coming out here mentally, I can imagine you're not in any fast training yet. You're probably still in heavy training. So to even come out here and, you know, get anything going, anything sub 7 seconds is solid.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad, you know. Competing again in January, so we'll see how that goes. Got a 300 today.
Okay. I won't keep you too long then. So before you go quickly, what are some of your goals for this year?
Just to run quick, I just want to be better than I was last year. Drop the times down. Just want to be better.
Nice. Definitely, man.
We need to see in the 200.
Yeah, lots of twos.
Amen.
Lots of twos outside. Not indoors there. I don't really like this bend.
Yeah,
but
I can relate to
outdoors,
that.
I'm there.
Make sure I see you out there in them twos.
I'm
Make
there.
sure. Yeah?
Definitely.
Good. Anyway, we won't keep you too long.
Alright, cool.
Thanks for joining us and good luck on your 300.
Thank you.
We can have a word after that.
Thank you.
You guys are such hypocrites. Every day, oh, do a two. You don't want to do a two, man. I'm the two. You're not them, bro. Ask Ruben how many caps. Ask to do 200. Trust me. I was trying to do that. I wanted them to.
Special guest, friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
So, back to the action.
Sounds like your voice is back, brother.
Ambitious. So, away we go. Under 13 girls here. Very good running on the outside by Erica Monet. On a attack. This is going to be fast. Let's see what's going on. Who's going to get this one on the line? It's going to be close. Maybe not. Honor has something to say about that. Takes the win. 25 on the flash.
Fantastic confirmation from her. We did also see her in the 60 running very well. So it's good to see her in the 200.
Both running in the 27 region. That's going to be 25, 26-ish. So It's looking good.
Say an interview.
We need an interview. We need an interview. The man himself in the building. We're bringing a special guest through right now. Sean, what's good? Talk to us.
Oh yeah, I'm happy about my time. 680, yeah, it's, in December, it's great.
You're looking comfortable, man.
Training is good, yeah. Like, I can see that I'm already improving, like right now compared to how I was last year. Comparing the times, it's good. Like, it's really good. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
What kind of things have you been working on at the moment in training?
My start, my transition as well. Yeah, those are key points that
you take out of today from your race and the result?
Some of the positives,
Yeah, man, we don't want to focus on them negatives, we want to focus on them positives. I would say from looking at it, you looked very patient. Looks good, looked comfortable, very comfortable.
Yeah. I'll say that as well. Yeah, that's.
I can tell that you're not. Do you know what?
I've never done an interview before.
I'm gonna guess. Is it?
I've never done an interview before.
How?
Huh?
How?
I mean.
Did you not do one at the champs?
Oh, yeah, but that wasn't a proper interview. Like.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you on the podcast.
On the podcast.
We're gonna get. I feel like I can make a prediction that you're still not happy with that start.
Oh, the start.
Yeah, is that the?
We could be better.
Yeah. It will come. Yeah. Obviously, December early, so you guys are doing good things. It will be there, man. When it's time, it will be there. Yeah. We'll let you go. We'll save the real talk for the pod.
Okay.
We'll get you on.
A man of few words, but a man of many actions. Shout out Sean. Into this next race now as they line up.
So a few athletes missing from this one. And this is like a really strong run here from Ivy as she comes into the home straight. But wait a minute, the race is on. Who's going to get there? So Ivy Paytu taking the win there as we get that instant replay. Honey looking to challenge on the outside, but Ivy just holding on around the bend, coming into the straight after that final turn to take the win here. .27.97 is the flash time, which is a PB. So we're into Heat 7. Heat 7. Again, a few athletes missing from this one, unfortunately.
That's halfway.
Heat 7 now. Athletes taken to their marks, awaiting the starters' orders. And they're off. This is under 15 girls in this heat.
Oh, on the inside, coming through. Who's it
This
going
is
to
going to
be?
be close.
It's going to be a close one.
Oh, there we go. In there. .27.6 there on the clock. Nice run. Again, the best lanes in the 200 indoors are the outside lanes. So, lanes 5 and 6, the preference. Where do you prefer to be in the 200 inside? Lane 5 or lane 6?
Indoors or outdoors?
Indoors.
Yeah, 5, definitely. I would like to see someone outside me to chase, I would say. What about you?
Yeah, I think 5's ideal.
Yeah.
5's ideal.
I mean, being in 6, the idea of someone chasing you and being scared and not seeing anything can be a factor, but me, I would prefer to see one person outside to chase, ideally.
Only reason I potentially take 6 is, especially at Lee Valley, just because it's just better.
Yeah, no, you're not wrong at all. You're definitely not wrong. I had a training camp in Louisiana last summer, at LSU, Louisiana State University, and their indoor track is completely flat. It's completely flat, like literally 300 meters of completely flat runs. So yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah, to put that into perspective, that doesn't exist in the UK. Even Europe, mostly, to be honest.
Not at all. The closest you would get is maybe the track in Austria, which I've ran there as well, which is much, much better than this. It's probably close to like lane 1 to 3 here.
Okay. Yeah, that's not bad.
But the facilities in America, it's like another sport. Comparison to here.
Okay, so again, a few athletes missing. But in this one, we have Summer Fusket in lane 1, Amelia Kafour in lane 2, Lily Hartman in lane 5, and Varna Ezi in lane 6. Good battles going on here, especially out in 5 and 6, as we see Lily Hartman there coming in with a lead into the home straight, and it looks like she's going to take this one. 25:83 is the flash time, and that's a personal best for Lily. Good run there. As you said, I think she had the advantage of having Ivana there on the outside, and she used that to her benefit and comes away with a win in a new personal best time. So congratulations.
You know, with that 200 indoors, you really have to work that first bend and carry as much speed into that back straight as possible. Because, you know, going into that second bend, having to re-accelerate is really difficult, especially as you're more or less halfway through the race. So, really got to work that first bit, come home strong. What were your tactics when you did run the indoor 2?
No tactics, just run flat out. Indoors is too much. I ain't got time for tactics on an indoor 200. The most recent one I did was Assessors in 2014. That's the last time I ran an indoor 200, and I nearly dropped in the corner because it was El Ni Valley, and that's when there was a little bump. Do you remember there was a bump?
Yeah.
That's been straightened out now, I believe. So, in this next heat, we have Allegra Adams in lane 2.
Shout out
We
Allegra.
have Erin Frisbee in lane 4. And Lucy Frank outside in lane 6. So a lot of space here between these athletes. But yeah, it looks like Erin Frisbee may have a slight advantage here. Let's see if she can hold on to it as we head into that home straight. Coming down the ramp now. Very close here. Oh, and it looks like Lucy Frank taking that one there. Flash time is 28:77. Congratulations to Lucy. Again, great start there from Erin, using Lucy outside as a target to chase, but Lucy holds on there with a slight advantage in lane 6 to get the win. Have you done indoor 200 at nationals before?
Yes, I have. Yeah, I have. Under 15, I want to say.
What time did Jonah run? Because I know you won.
I can't remember. I can't even remember these. I can't remember, man.
What year was
This
that?
would have been
2014.
Yeah, probably 2014. Yeah. I can't even remember the.
Is that when I won? It would probably have to be.
See, I don't even remember these.
I don't remember.
I barely remember it.
I don't remember you running
anything.
indoors.
Maybe I wasn't there. Maybe I didn't.
Nah, you would have because you didn't do
But
60.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I must have. I remember doing a 400. And I got boxed in. They got me on tactics, not ability.
Indoor 400, again, completely different event.
Completely different.
Okay, so here we have 3 athletes in this one. In lane 3, we have Angel Wright. Lane 4, Kimberly Gladwell. Lane 5, Mia Turavinga. And she's flying outside. Mia Turavinga streaking away here. This is a strong performance. And this is going to be very fast. What time will this be?
Wow,
Into the home straight.
wow.
Still powering away. And that is, the flash time is 25. Let's see what. That will be a PB. Previously, Mia's PB coming into this race, 26.4. She's definitely gone under there. Maybe half a second under that. So, great performance there from Mia. .26.45 there. So just under her PB. So what do you want to talk about? Any topics in athletics?
I want to talk
concerning
about Sha'Carri signing a big deal.
Bag talk.
That bag talk.
Cash talk.
Some money into putting some money in these athletes' pockets. What's it? 20 mil for 4 years? Not to PW.
Allegedly, I'm not trying to PW.
Not to PW.
PW in a woman is crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. PW in alone, but PW in...
PW in means pocket watching.
Yeah, not to pocket watch, but, you know, I'm happy. Like, it's amazing to see. Seeing Shelly Ann, that Richard Mill deal.
Big deal.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk about. Really and truly, I'm excited to see... To be honest, women's athletics is the most exciting thing for me at the moment. Really and truly.
Facts. So in this one we got Lily Cowan in lane 1. Maisie Boylan in lane 2. And Maisie Terrell in lane 4.
Yeah,
this is
some
very
good running going at the moment.
Very competitive race here. Very close.
No one's giving in. Let's see who's going to edge it.
Advantage may actually be in lane 1. Let's see. Oh, it's going to be close on the line.
Nice.
Very good run there by
Great finish.
Millie Cowan.
Again,
taking
from
that
lane 1, tremendous. It's so tight on those bends in lane 1, so to get the win from lane 1.
Tough run there. So talk to me. Shelly Ann Fraser Price. The GOAT. Iconic move.
Yeah, I mean
Olympic year.
Yeah.
Rachel Mill.
Yeah.
She'll probably get her own model.
That would be amazing. I mean,
what does it mean?
Someone of her caliber to be, put in the same bracket to be as Richard Mill, which is a very respectable watch. It's amazing. I think it's great to see. What do you think?
Do you know what? It goes back to a conversation that we had yesterday about Central C not taking 100k to wear Jordans that he didn't like. I think for an athlete of Shelley's caliber, it has to be a brand like Richard Mill. It will be upsetting for me to see her in Omega or Hublot.
Yeah.
I think she's done
the
too
best
much.
The best of the best. I think she's to be put in the same bracket as the best.
Yeah, I think she's done too much. She means too much to not just athletics, but sports in general. Of course, Jamaica. The whole black diaspora. Everyone loves Shelly, so it's important to see her aligned with a brand that we love too. So I'm happy to see it.
Yeah.
I'm glad that. I like when business meets culture in the right way.
Yeah, not people just going for something because the check or the money is there, but going in line with their brand.
Because exactly that, Shelly would really buy RM.
Yeah.
Shelly would
buy RM.
Yeah, so it makes sense.
PW again, but yeah.
She's got that taste, so if that's her taste level, it's nice to see that that's where she's at.
Yeah. It's fantastic to see.
We got almost a full house here, so it's good to see. Okay, so this looks very even at the moment, but Nelda's here on the inside now, streaking through. Nelda's here from lane 2, dismantling that advantage from the outside lane, and she comes through for the win here. 25-37, winning from lane 2, which should never really happen.
And she walks off like she just had a stroll in the park. Amazing.
Well, I mean, her BB is 24-3, so that was probably a stroll in the park for her.
Easy.
I think, unfortunately, she's kind of fell victim to the lane. She was in lane 6, I think we get 24 for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe 24-8.
Yeah.
Which is very good at this time of year.
Yeah.
Back to business. Shakiri, 20. I need about 20.
I need about 20. Yeah, man. I mean,
why is it important though?
I think
again, I think it's more brand than money.
For me, one thing that's important is that people get valued, get paid for their value. Because it kills the game. As we know, firsthand. When you take bad deals, it not only affects you, but it affects those coming after you. Because of the lack of, opportunities and finance in track in general, I feel like people take bad deals, but it's good to see when someone wins. So yeah, that's my thing.
Also, it's good to see that Nike are still invested in track and field.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of money, and they weren't spending that money before. And Nike has to be in track and field. It has to be.
Yeah.
I think everyone's got to do what's good for them. Financially, but in terms of heritage and history, it's an important brand for the sport.
100%. 2 wins from the 2 queens. Love to see.
Yeah, probably going to be a big part of the head-to-head going into the Olympics.
Yeah.
So this is the first men's or boys, because they're all under 13s and 11s, or one under 11. But yeah, first boys heat after 200 meters. So in lane 2, Elliot Wilkinson. Lane 3, Oscar Anderson. Lane 5. Lane 5, Jada Mensah. Lane 6, Adam Webster. So let's see who's going to come off the bend with the lead here. Jada Mensah here with the win. 29.98 in his BFIT attire. Massive PB there for Jada Mensah, taking his PB from 31.85 to 29.98. So good drop, the things we love to see. I see Richard Akinyeba in the warm up right now.
Yeah, man.
Getting ready for that 300 showdown.
Shout out Richard, man.
And remember, guys, if we're tuned in, January 7th, date to remember, will be the next BFIT Track Academy.
January 7th. Do not miss it. Put it in your diary from now.
So, athletes, get them ready for the next heat of the 200 meters. In this one we have Alan Ward in lane 2, Charlie Lampard in lane 3, Jared Pagel in lane 4, and George Hill in lane 5. And they're off. A strong start from Jared Pagel here.
As he just runs past everyone on that back straight up into that top bend. Strong all the way.
He's going to take the win here. Dominant performance from gun to tape.
Fantastic run.
A 26-10. And that is a personal best for the under 17. Previous personal best 29-36. So massive PB there.
Also, Jacobs joined Reino.
I don't care. I'm not gonna lie, I only care about business. We'll see in it. If it works, then great.
I'm not convinced. No, you're right to be fair.
You know what, I just don't care, bro. It's not exciting.
It's not a threatening move.
No, I don't care about that. That's, bro, just like...
I'm saying me, personally. I'm the same, but it's not really... I'm not moved.
No, I disagree with that, though.
I'm not moved personally. That's just me.
It's the best move he could make. He probably had to make it as well. But I think this is his best chance.
Maybe it's just because I just don't rate my man.
I do.
Yeah, I do. I just don't rate Got Tyler Roach in this next heat coming up. The young Croydon athlete who we saw in the 60 meters that unfortunately was disqualified. So now's his chance for some redemption. Finish his weekend strong.
Yeah, so in this one we have Tyler Roach, Lucas Davis, Cruz Francis, Lucas Stafford Van, and outside in lane 6, Gabriel Edwards. Very close one in the middle of the track here.
Great form and technique from these athletes.
So this is between Lucas, Stafford Venn, but you also have Cruz Francis on the outside. Didn't see him there. Gabriel Edwards, 26-1, taking up. So good running from these under 15 athletes. Good technique, nice and smooth, nice and relaxed.
Amazing technique. I need to take some notes. Great running. That efficiency is what probably led him to be stronger in the latter stages. Not leaking, not wasting energy. Strong finish.
I see Jason Kalala moving through the warm-up area.
Yeah.
Ready for that 300 later. Big showdown. Make sure you're tuned in. Don't want to miss it. Finette, you saw Finette?
Yeah, I did.
Finette is in the building.
Finette is in the building.
Oh, I see her now. Okay, so just waiting for that high jump there. And now we're back into the 200 meter action. Inside in lane 1 we have Louis Zun. We have in lane 2 Albie Lyons. In lane 3 Pierce Spencer Sims. Lane 4 Nathaniel Wally Romelu. And this is very competitive on the inside. Strong run in here. And this looks like Pierce Spencer Sims coming through to take this one. Good strong performance. 2 wins now for him. 1 in the 60 meters and 1 here in the 200. 24.56. Small PB there for Pierce, taking a 10th off his 200 time. Also, usually a lot of these PBs may actually be from outdoors.
Yeah, so that's super impressive. Beating his outdoor 200 meter PB indoors, phenomenal.
This is a final between 7 and 8, races 20 and 21 overall for 250 men. Final 4 room.
So again, pretty full house in this one. In lane 2 we have Mikel Alexander. 3, Harry Shorey.
And they're off,
4, Kai Waters. 5.
Ooh, lane 5 streaking away.
Devnell Quay taking this one, but he's not going to have it all his own way. I think it's going to be a tight finish inside.
It's close.
Harry Shorey pushing all the way.
He's going to hold on.
But Devnell is going to hold on.
Solid. 23.70. I believe our first sub 24 of the evening. Good running.
Lane 1, Oscar Oweka, just off camera at the moment.
So, for this race 19, we got Divine Ihemi in lane 6. In lane 6, we got David Azema Rickott. In lane 5, we got Caden Ajahemi. In lane 4, we got Sam Brown. In lane 3, we got Alex White. In lane 2, and we got Oscar Oweka in lane 1. Mixture of under 20s to under 15, under 20, under 17s and under 15 also. Yeah. Let's see what these guys got in the tank. 2 BFit athletes on home turf. Just heard from TJ, it's gonna be a tear up, quote from the Blue and Reds. So let's see. Just a twitch there from lane 5, a little bit of nerves going on. Don't think anyone will be disqualified. Hopefully a green card will be shown. Green card is shown. Let's regroup and get ready. And they're off. Streaking start out there from lane 5. But lane 4 is also going well as well. As TJ said, yes, it is a tear up. These two out there. Let's see who's going to get it. Who's going to edge it? Who's going to edge it? Lane 5 pulling away. 22:79. Fastest time of the day. Great running. Our first sub 23 clocking as well. As we watch the replay back, these guys were near enough neck and neck going around. It's just about who can stay composed. And he gets the win there. Great running from the BFit boys out in the far lanes. And that is a PB confirmed for David.
The officials, as well as the sponsors and the photo finish folk behind the scenes. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for all of our officials. Officials, give us a wave, give us a round. Thank you so much for all the great work you do. To raise the reflective. In lane 1, Ian Mahone. In lane 2, Chris Harrington. In lane 3, Philip Beck. In lane 4, Robert Williams. In lane 5, Mike Putis. And in lane 6, Christopher Reed. And round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for putting on a great show and very wide for you and attempted 191. Thank you to Sally and your consulting officials. Great work.
Okay, so next up we have action. Again, Masters athletes. You also have a para athlete in this one. Which is great to see.
And they're off, and they're off, and they're off. Lane 5 out there going away. Looking like he's got the edge at the moment.
Yep, so that is
great form, great turnover going through. It's all him, all the way.
All the way.
As he
And that
comes
is
through
Michael.
the line.
Through to
Great running from Michael. 30.78 for the flash time.
Are you still going to be finished? Are you still going to? Do you think you'll still be doing athletics in your masters?
Definitely not.
Why not?
I don't think at that point I'll be willing to put my body through that type of training conditioning.
You can change the type of training you're doing.
I'd just prefer to just lift weights really, and just go for calm runs. Like I did some 5Ks in the off season, which I enjoyed a lot.
So basically,
I've been training since what? 7. Doing athletics since 7 years old. Like.
7 to 70.
Nah, I'm alright, you know. I'm alright, mate.
At least 50.
I'll let my hamstrings have a break.
And this exact conversation is why we give the Masters athletes so much credit, because they actually don't have to do this.
They don't at all. Honestly.
It would actually be easier for them not to.
Yeah, 100%.
But they're still out there getting the work done, enjoying it.
And putting on a show. Go on, bro. You're telling me.
Yes.
I imagine I should. Imagine. Are you doing nothing about
This guy.
my Snapchat memories yesterday? Eating flipping goat and pasta. Goat and pasta. Yes.
In lane 2, Peter Stansbury. In lane 3, Lacoma Moscow. In lane 4, Darren O'Leary. And in lane 5, Jack Paul. And whoever's repeating my support, you get the gold medal for supporting with it. That's what we do. Great expectations.
Why are you still doing a flag? You're doing a flag.
Okay, so again, another heat of the 200 meters. Predominantly masters athletes in this one. In lane 1, Conrad Salthouse. Lane 2, Peter Stansbury.
Jack Paul looking very strong on the back straight, but he's leaving the race. Now
this one's going to be close. Jack Ball potentially with the slight advantage here. And Jack Ball ends up taking that one comfortably. 27-0-1 for the win. Lovely celebration of the day for sure. Probably will be rounded down to 26-9. Maybe not, as he was celebrating. We'll see. In lane 1, we have Drake Hines. In lane 2, Paul Cannon. In lane 3, Sadiq Abiola. In lane 5, Justin Bailey. And in lane 6, Kaspars Kuzmaks. In this one, we got Sadiq Abiola wearing a hat and gloves.
I hear it, man. It's cold. It's cold. I've never seen this before, though. I'll be honest.
It's the first time for everything, and this is the first time.
Yeah.
For a hat and gloves, especially
and
indoors.
With shorts on top in a race. Shout out him. All black towel.
It looks mad cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It does. I won't lie to you. Now I'm intrigued. He sold me. I want to see what he's got in the tank now. And they're out of the blocks. Going well down that back straight now. Justin slightly got the edge. Ooh, and a strong finish for 23-72.
Real display there of strength from Kaspar Kuzmaks. Coming through for the win. Personal best time as well.
Paul Canning, our M55
So we're on to race 23 now. Down to our final 3 men's 200 meter races. We got Shane Webb in lane 5 with a personal best of 22.82. And Aaron Graham Marvley with a personal best of 22.81 from Cardiff. So it's going to be, should be a quite close race for those two. I think there's a little bit of a hold up on this next one. Oh, they're now setting their blocks out.
So we have the race between the now. In lane 2, we have Kudat, Kudic. In the next green, Shane Russell. In lane 4, Kieran. In lane 5, Shane Weber. And in the lane 6 round, Graham Morgan.
So heat number 10. In lane 2 we have Kieran Saar. In lane 3 Angus Strachan. Lane 4 Ike Okiude. Lane 5 Ayomide Fatoki.
Let's go, champ! Let's go, Peter!
And the rough is looking evenly matched at the start so far.
Peter looks to be taking this one at the moment, but a strong challenge on the way from the inside. It's going to be close on the line. But the Kingston Poly man taking this historic club.
Great running there. I could see his mechanics on that top bend coming through. For me,
lane 3, tough lane.
Very tough lane. Definitely into the 22s if he had an outside lane, I reckon.
Let's go, champ! Let's go, Clem!
So again, we call this BFit blanket.
The BFit blanket.
The final 200 meter heat of the day.
Let's go, champ!
So in this one we have Jaden Harper in lane 3, Uzo Herbert in lane 6, Dylan Williams in lane 5, Kendrick Obang in lane 4. In-house matchup. Let's see who's going to take the win.
Let's go, boys!
And they're off.
Let's go, let's go!
This is close. Dylan maybe slightly ahead, coming off the bend. Can he hold on? Nice win there. 22-1 there. Again, do remember, we're inside. Notoriously slow track. 22-1 at Lee Valley is
What does
fast.
that translate to?
I mean,
Sheffield?
what lane was he in? Lane
5.
4?
5.
Lane 5. At Sheffield, that would probably be 21-9. At least 21-9 is conservative.
Yeah. Depends what month. At Nationals.
So yeah, 21, I'll say maybe 21-9, 21-8 at a better track. Not as in a faster track, but not as tight on the banks, basically. So, good going. And now we just get ready for the last event of the day, the 300 meters. Where we have some quality sprinting about to take place. Of course, the headlines. Fenet Ajapong. We'll see in action shortly. Big comeback here for her in 2023. And we have another BFIT blanket to end the day. Headlined, of course, by Richard Akinyebo and Mario. So, you know, action-packed, scheduled for 12 races.
Oh no, not each. I don't know.
Well, there's 12 in total.
But when is it start? That's the question.
Can I get all 300-meter runners, female, downstairs, all 300-meter runners to the room? Women, all female, 300-meter runners to the room.
This should be a Snickers advert. Huh? It should be a Snickers advert. See when it's like, when it's open up. You should have bought it. You should have bought it. On that.
Well, don't we creeping up on man, we always be in the man's ear, bro. Joke, man. I'm telling you. Bro, you ain't got to deal with these hats yet. How? We have every colour.
actually.
Nah, he said yeah, I don't still want to do that.
I don't know. You got?
Your fault.
It's not content.
It's your fault. You're not trying to shoot that.
What do you think?
Your pass is decent. It's out.
And any athletes who have left their phone, please come and collect them. If you've left your phone in the bedroom in call room, can you please come and collect them? Thank you.
Actually, no, I actually needed to shoot something. I'm working with I've got a new. I've got a new team. I want to get some content when I do gym. I've got a new gym coach and physio and that. But it's based in Central, like Mayfair. I go there on Thursdays. Thursday, Friday.
Evening, afternoon.
Morning.
Friday morning is cool. Thursday morning is whatever. I work at a film and I train and film.
Friday might work.
So what's?
Where you at? You said in East?
It's still East. I'll go where I'm needed.
I need that still.
Pardon?
Yeah, I need that. I don't know. I'm not really on the track. Not running. I'm only running about that. I've got things to do, you know what I'm saying?
That's also for my
music as well.
For my work. My training.
Music as well.
The track for like 5 hours.
That's good.
Because I get here like 9 and I'm leaving like 3 in the night. It's mad.
It's mad, bro. It's a video, it's for me, isn't it?
Yeah. It's an interesting life. Interesting life. I like the way.
So we're back. 300 meters. Final event of the day. Starting with 2 under 15s, 2 under 17s. So leading this one at the moment, Sharma St. John. Inside, her teammate Dina Silverman taking over. Coming in with a clear lead, taking the win here is Dina Silverman. 43.81, which is a personal best. Down from 45 flat.
Huge drop.
So, in this one, 2 athletes in this one. What do you think you would run indoors for 300?
Indoors for 3.
At your best, like optimum. In
I reckon I could run.
when he was in like 20.8 shape.
I reckon I could run 34. Mid.
34 what?
34 mid. Indoors.
That's pretty decent.
Yeah, 34 mid to be fair.
Okay, so Adana, Mazimuso, Mariam Badiji.
You just gotta use your stride length in this one. Use your stride length and get that rhythm going.
So they
These
break.
girls are doing pretty well.
Into lane 1. And this is a good run from Maria. Getting the support of her teammates. Close on the line. And it looks like Adana may have just came through and took that one. So watch this replay here. All the way home. Mariam in good position, leading the way. But Adana maybe just more relaxed, a little bit more composed, coming through strong at the end.
Strong running.
Two athletes in this one again.
And they're off, and they're off, and they're off.
Each 6, 7 and 8 for the men's 300 metres to forum, please. Sorry, that's each 6, 7 and 8 overall. So each 1 to 3 men, but each 6, 7 and 8 overall to forum, please.
Okay, so we have Gina Akpe Moses inside in this one in lane 3. Olua Tomiz. Sorry guys, my voice is finished, as you can hear. So let's just get into this one.
Off to a good start. Gina taking it out very hard. As they come into the bell, Gina in the lead, controlling it right now. 40.99. .99, so that's a PB for Gina there by 2 seconds. Huge PB, very impressive, and a close one there. Oluwatumai's
Hollywood 42.33 and Laura Killer 42.60.
So final women's race now.
The one we've been waiting to see.
We have Shiloh Wright Taiwo in lane 3. We got Kalia Downey in lane 4. We got Alicia Regis in lane 5. We got Finette Ajiapong in lane 6. Big race ahead. Finette.
Prediction. Time.
I would say Fournette for the win in 39-9. I'm gonna say 39-9 for Fournette. Any predictions?
Yeah, I'm going to say 38-5. 38-5 for Fournette.
She's out hard and fast. As they hit the bell, darting through the line. Fast through that 150. Fournette holding on strong.
And you see the strength.
Holding on strong, not dying at all. As they run through the line. Wow. 37-64.
Very, very, very fast.
And that is a personal best for Fournette.
For everyone.
By a 10th. And for them all, probably.
Fournette looking very, very good. Very fast, very strong. Should be a great season for her.
Olympic year.
And of course, it's a PB for Fournette. But again, PBs all around.
This is a call for all male 300 meter runners in the call room. All male 300 meter runners in the call room.
Really impressive run there from Shiloh. Right. From Shiloh too. Over the 3 and the 60. Big performances today. Again, very early in the season. So the first men's heat underway.
And they're off. Oscar Sadowski and Joshua White. Good pace through the line. Hanging on to each other. Not much in it, not much in it. Nice. Nice, strong finish. Ooh, it's going to be close on the line, and I think Oscar just gets it. Strong finish from Oscar. Good run. And that's a huge, absolutely huge personal best. Will be for them both. Both their times down as 45 flat, so I'm not too sure if
this may be their first 300. Either way, PBs all round. So, this next race, we got 4 athletes, all 4 that are down. We got Harvey, Paf, Freeman, K.
Respect, respect.
That was good.
That was meant that again.
And they're out, and they're out. All 4 men taking it out pretty hard. The Hernhill Harrier man leading, clearly leading, straight through the back straight. Going strong, holding through. All the way. 36:26 on the clock. Huge personal best. Down from 40.2. Very impressive. So, Now we're getting down into the sub 40 races. We got Tristan, Will Hofking in lane 2. We got Kai Watters in lane 3. We got Seth, Rennie, Roddy in lane 4. And we got Fred Hake in lane 5. Sorry, I just read out the wrong race. We got David Shortridge in lane 1. We got Goncalo Mosca in lane 2. We got Will McGee in lane 3. Paul Cannon in lane 4. Kai Scott in lane 5. And Zach Youssef in lane 6.
Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Look at this floor. Damn, son. Hey.
35.77 from Noah. Solid race all the way. No real pressure on him. Fantastic running from him. Solid. 35.77. Personal best down from 36.78. So a personal best by a second. That's fantastic. Great running. Winter's going very well for him.
That's the biggest lie that's come out of your mouth. I mean, actually, no, from the female thing, because I was really that enjoying it. I saw the girls. What was your really experience? What was it bad? Wait, was the beef or not there? Yeah, he was. Was Sean or not there? Yeah. Yeah, you know them. I feel that look over. Oh, you don't know.
So next up, another BFIT blanket. Matthew Oeasy inside in lane 3. Uzo Herbert in lane 4. Gideon Olatan in lane 5. And Zico Jones in lane 6.
Let's go, Cap! Let's go, Cap!
Zico absolutely flying around the track. Can he hold this? Uzo running back into it. But Zico seems to have built enough of a lead, and he's going to hold on for the win here. What time is this? 35:05. Great run in there. Just missing out on a sub. 35 clocking.
The thing is, the way he's navigating around, he ain't losing. So maybe not. When you got here, I was thinking, how is he going to run around the bend and not drop speed?
If it's not like battery ride, if it's like uphill, like mid-car, I don't know how to turn my eyes. And it's still the long distance man that always wear it. I don't know how that's what I'm doing. I just got normal short like.
So we got Jason Kalala up in this next one that I'm looking forward to seeing where he's at, what he's got in the tank. Anyone you reckon can challenge him in this one?
There's going to be, I think, so this was a showdown we had last year with Richard and Mario. They're two BFIT training partners. To be honest, I think Mario might have this one. But we'll have to see how it goes.
Any predictions?
Time. I would say 34-5.
I'm gonna say 34-2.
Jason, yeah?
Nah, Richard.
Interesting. Richard's definitely going to... Richard will have the lead, for sure. So, the question will be, can he hold on? Or maybe he changes his strategy We'll see. I doubt it. Richard looks in control of this one right now. He's too strong. He's too fast. He won't be caught this time. Richard's going to take it home. Looks over. 33-93. Looking across. 33-93. It's personal.
Absolutely class. Absolute class.
Quality, I think.
Yeah.
Richard.
Yeah. 33-93. Tactical. I'll be honest.
Last year I saw him come out here, blitzed it.
I'll be honest, Rex.
This year, more composed, better. Yeah, I love it.
I'm lost for words. 33-93. Absolutely. Taking performance of the day for me.
No, I still got to give it to Fournette. But it's quick. It's probably the most exciting.
Looking around in the last few meters.
Performance of the day is a hard one. Between that and Fournette.
Performance of the day, I got Fournette.
Me, I'm sorry, Richard takes it.
Yeah, but you guys like it because he's looking across.
No.
Fournette didn't have anyone to look across at. If Fournette had someone to look across at, she'll be looking
The
across.
time was super impressive for me.
36.30 and that's good.
It's great running.
My run for F3 as well.
That's fast. That is fast. In December the 10th.
The grudge match continues. We're at 1-1. Coach is happy. It's quick, it's fast.
That is very fast.
But I know what that Fournette run translates to. So, it's different. But it's good. I guess I've been outvoted, so personally, I'm saying Fournette, but I've been outvoted by Victor
Stadium record is
and Chad.
impressive as well.
So that's what I'm saying. How can someone get stadium record and they don't have performance of the day? But I've been outvoted because I think it was more stylish. So I'm personally saying Fournette performance of the day. That's me, because I know what that means. But this guy right here,
I know what 33-9 means as well.
They're saying 33-9 looking across.
33-9 means as well.
It's important. Big performance from Richard.
December the 10th.
Looking good, looking strong, looking fast. So we love to see that.
Fantastic.
But listen,
it's been real.
It's been real.
It has.
Hey, remember, next one, January 7th.
7th of Jan.
I will have a voice. Ruben Off will be in the building.
Don't even be square, just be there.
Be there. Make sure you sign up. If you want to run fast, you know where to be. Come on.
I don't even know if I've got a voice for it. That is going to cost me my government.